Hello, good morning, you guys. I'm gonna wait and start letting you all come into the room. Okay. I know it's 5:43, but I'm up early. You guys, I've been working a lot because I've been trying to get some things resolved before I go into training, and I just been tapping out. And I did it to myself because even still, I still had to go and do some things on yesterday, like in between working, I had to go get my dogs neutered and take them for their shots. And all of that is gonna be the exact same today. That's the reason I'm up so early because I gotta get out early. Okay. I gotta get out early. So I wanted to get on. I know it's only a few people, right? And then I saw a comment. Someone had left a comment. I didn't get a chance to comment on it, but I'm gonna set the record. I'm gonna set the record clear about how I feel. Hey, Nene, do you have coffee ready? Not yet, girl. You just reminded me. I need to get some coffee ready. Hey, Dougie Lee. Hey, Ron McQueen. Hey, Exotic. He gonna get served on a platter. Hey, Shanshan. I'm gonna start letting other people come in. I appreciate you guys that are up, that are coming in. Just know, like I said, I'm going into training. So aside from like resolving the cases that I have going on, because I gotta resolve the cases that I have going on so that I can go into training for the next couple of months. Which is still investigative work, but it's investigative work on another level. So I still cannot believe that OTF Jam did that. Really? So they're saying that OTF Jam really did that? We're just waiting for more people to come in. Oh my Lord. Hey, it's Bama. I know that's right. I gotta get out. I gotta go out on something, and then I gotta go on something else, and then I gotta have a conference meeting, and then all of that. Yesterday, I'm gonna tell you, I was so funny. Hey, Lil T. Hey, Odell. So and I gotta, yeah, you guys, just I think what we should start doing is, I think I'm gonna say this before I get into my topic. I think what we have to start doing is just praying for each other. I'm still gonna be doing premieres and stuff on here. I'm gonna record so many pre-recorded videos. I'm gonna be uploading like a lot of stuff to my members for you all to just to keep you all abreast of stuff. And I'll still be going live. Um, but like a lot of the updates as it relates to what's going on in the Young Dolls case, we'll go live in the members and stuff. But or I'll give like exclusive updates in the members and stuff. But I think what we have to start doing is we have to stop entertaining garbage. Some people just come out the garbage can, right? And you can never beat a person that comes out of the garbage can because they used to just being in all rolling in all types of shit, right? You notice how sometimes people um and that's not thinking that you're better, that's trying to preserve your energy. And just make sure you preserve your energy at all costs. When people do things to you, if it's a violation of the law, and I know a lot of people on here don't believe in that, quietly handle it. Start getting with people that can help you with the process of making sure that person, however that person is doing it, is demolished. And you can quietly do that. But just make sure you do not wallow in slop and garbage with people. Um, my dad had always told me never argue with an ignorant person because they'll lure you in and then beat you with years of experience. And we're living in a bad time when people think that going as low, they brag about how low that they can go. That's a low vibrational crab, right? So just be very meticulous of that. Definitely protect your energy. And when people violate you, the only way to stop people is to go into territories that they're unfamiliar with. And that's I always do. And just kind of keep your energy preserved, because there are a lot of energy vampires. Yeah, there's a lot of energy vampires out there, and they feed off of good energy. That's kind of what they feed off of. We live in a time where I never thought that I was just see. It's a lot of different spirits on here. I've never been around that type of stuff, right? And it's mostly because a lot of us are more than likely just off to ourselves, and we just do our own thing. And somebody was saying to me, you got a lot of enemies on here. I said, I don't have no enemies. I don't know these people, and they don't know me. Right. And so when people don't know you, what they do is they make up lies on you. Their go-to thing is, well, she was sleeping with them police officers. They can't tell you a police officer that I was sleeping with. They don't know a police officer that I was sleeping with. They never would have known that I had ever even dated a police officer if I had not said it. Right. And so that's kind of what people do as it relates to life and anything, not just necessarily me. That's like the go-to thing for anything when people are obsessed with folks and they know that they could never be in their energy, in their surroundings. And oftentimes it's so unfortunate. I'm very disappointed. Women kind of go along with it because they harbor some type of jealousy. They kind of perpetuate. They said she was doing this. Bitch, you don't know me. Nobody out of town knows me. You live in town and you don't know me. So how could you ever perpetuate? That's the reason why when folks get to talking about other people, I never bite it. I never bite that, because number one, I don't know if they really know those people like that, right? And so what we have to do is we have to be very meticulous about what we eat off of. But we like to eat up garbage, especially when it's on other people. I tell people what I want them to know about my life, right? And then those things that I don't tell them, it is for my it's my privacy, right? And so there are laws against when people violate your privacy. Okay, it don't mean that it's true. It's just that hey, even with me being a private investigator, there are certain things that we can't do because it is against federal laws. I have when people call us every day, it's not just me, it's me and other investigators, right? Can you do such and such? No, we can't do that now. I don't, you might get somebody that will do it, but I can't have the federal government knocking at my door. No, you ain't worth that. Nobody is worth that. And so I said that to say this: we have to be very meticulous. We have to carry ourselves in a certain way. Don't let people pull you into um, the garbage that they do, where you end up losing everything you got. And then when you participate and the garbage that people try to throw on other folks because of their jealousy, because of their obsessiveness. A lot of times women feel like, and it's uniform as it relates to women. It's unfortunate. If I could throw dirt on her, I see this dude over here. He seemed like he crushing on her, but I kind of like him. So hey, I mean, I'm gonna help to throw that dirt on her, and then they kind of perpetuate a lot of stuff, as it relates to just trying to throw garbage. That's the reason why a lot of people are reaping what they sow, right? Because of the stuff that the stuff that they participate in and do to other people. So I say it is just best, okay, to be very meticulous about what you take into your ear gate, what you take into your eye gate. I always tell people I'm a good person, right, to have on your team because I'm a good-hearted person. But once you fuck me over, once I hear about, and I hear stuff all the time, people reach out to me all the time and say, you know what, Miss T, I ain't trying to start nothing, but this person right here ain't straight. I never say a word. I go, okay, well, thank you. I appreciate you for, for giving me a heads up on that. I never get on my blog. I never try to, treat that person a certain way. I just take it and put it into my back pocket and kind of watch it. But you never see me mistreating people, trying to defame people. I just kind of put that into my back pocket and watch it a little bit and go on with my life because I know that people could be telling the truth or they may be lying, right? You never know what a person has against another person, and they don't necessarily have to do anything to them. It could just be their jealousy and their hate, right? I want for women and men to always know this, and then I'm gonna get into talking about Cornelius. Be very careful about what you listen to as it relates to other people, women, okay, women and men, because sometimes a person gets intimidated and don't want you to they don't want you to have a person or be friends with a person that they know they could never have or be friends with, okay? So be very, very meticulous about what you um believe. Anyways, let's move on. Okay, I gotta leave some words of wisdom with you guys. But it ain't like I'm going nowhere. I'm still gonna be uploading videos and stuff, but I am going into training, and it's gonna, after I come out of training, they're gonna send me on assignment. And it's funny because one of the people that I had been working with, one of the guys, he was like, well, they get ready, he excited about what they get ready to send him. Okay, as anyways, I said, but anyways, okay, let's talk about Cornelius. And I want to address, was young Dolph the reason for his own demise? Let me say this, okay? Let me say this. Young Dolph, I want to address that comment. Do I feel like that young Dolph was the reason for his own demise? Okay, listen. You hear about everything that had gone on between young Dolph and CMG, okay? And from what I can see on the internet, in the very beginning, I saw Young Dolph giving CMG their Yo Gotti his props and all of that. He didn't have any issues with Yo Gotti, right? He was up on stage with Yo Gotti. I guess at some point he had thought about even signing with Yo Gotti, right? Um, and then some things went awry. Now, I've heard bloggers say that they feel like Gucci Mane was the one that had started this thing and kind of sent Young Dolph out and this and that. I don't know that he could have maybe not. But what I do know is that I heard Young Dolph with my own ears in an interview saying, "You used to be my biggest supporter, now you're my biggest hater." Young Dolph always said, and I tend to believe what Young Dolph said. Young Dolph always said that Young Dolph always said that once he did not sign with him, okay, once he did not sign with him, then the energy changed. Everybody in Memphis and probably outside of Memphis knows that Yo Gotti had aspirations of signing all of the artists like around the hottest artists like around the Memphis area. He wanted to be over that. Anybody that tries to say anything different, they know they're telling a lie. Okay. Um, Also, hey, listen, they was going back and forth with each other. Then Young Dolph didn't have any issues. Even then, when Yo Gotti was doing that to him, he was still helping out Big Juke. So if he was a hater or anything like that, I don't think he would have been doing that. Listen, anytime we feel offended, we feel like people are trying to compromise us. Hey, if we have a platform, Young Dolph had a platform. They was popping at him and all of that stuff. Folks were saying, well, they popped at him because he was talking. Listen, a person can say whatever it is that they want to say. If it is defamation of your character, you go get a lawyer, you put a cease and desist on them, you sue the shit out of them. If they violate you, you get a lawyer to find whatever violations that they are doing as it relates to the criminal law, and then you start doing what is necessary to get charges brought against them. But to think that you could take somebody's life, I wouldn't give a f if it was street or not. They ain't have no right to take that boy life. Now, I think my issue is when people try and justify that. And I think that that was what that person was trying to do in my comments. Now, here's another thing. Um, Being that young Dolph had no issues with Yo Gotti, and we saw him paying homage to Yo Gotti, calling him the big dog, had even thought about signing with his label, was even messing with his brother. Okay, was even messing with his brother. Okay, um, hey, he was even messing with his brother. Hey, I don't think that it was just he was just doing records just to try and make money. I think that young Dolph would have easily, because he was already doing it anyway, would have did his own thing, omitting Yo Gotti. But when he saw the hate, when he saw the sabotory situations, everybody in Memphis said that. Now let me delve into that right there. Anytime you're trying to work hard and you're trying to do your own thing, and you see people in the background trying to sabotage what have going on, of course it brings forward a lot of emotions. Young Dolph was no different than any other human being, and he would jump on his platform and reveal to everybody and even make money off of it by putting it in rap songs what these people were doing to him in the background. So I can't understand why people would think that young Dolph, just because he had emotions and he got smart with it and said, if they're gonna try to block me in the background, I've heard just about every vlogger say it, talk about that, knew about that, about how they was consistently paying DJs and stuff not to play the man music. If you trying to work hard to get into the industry to be successful, that would bring emotions out of anybody, and anybody, if they had a platform, I don't care what they say, would jump on their platform and talk about it just like young Dolph did. Okay. So I mean, so do I feel like that he was the cause of his demise? No. I don't think that he was the cause of his demise, because when it's all said and done, hey, it could have, hey, maybe if they had not started popping at him, maybe it could have been mended. What they had going on, maybe it could have been mended. But once they started popping at him, you start consistently trying to take somebody's life, and you even hit him. Of course, it's up and it's stuck forever. I don't know anybody that would have did anything any differently. I don't care what they say. So when people come into my comments and they leave that and they go, you riding young, you just riding you up young Dolph butt, or young Dolph was the reason for his demise. You don't believe that he was an angel. No, none of us are angels. I never said that he was an angel. I just said, and I still stand by, I don't believe that he was the reasons for his own demise, because they had no right to do to that young man what they was doing. If they wanted him to be quiet, then they should not have been trying to attack his career and trying to keep him from moving forward. Can you imagine if you're making records and you're spending your money, you out hustling and you trying to finance your own career, and you making music and you trying to get a foothold in this thing, and then somebody in the background is sabotaging you. People go, they got people in the background going to DJs, paying them not to play your music. Of course, it brings frustration. So I'm gonna bring attention to what they're doing to me. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Hey, it's a good thing he did do it, because later on, what they do, they killed him. And so people are able to revert back to a lot of what he said. That's how they're able to. He started that trail of what happened to him. Okay, they're able to revert back to a lot of the beefs and stuff that went on, and that's how they, what happened to him leads to that, right? So, do I believe that he was the reasons for his own demise? Absolutely not. I don't care what he said. I don't care what he said. Okay. And when people want to say, well, he was a butthole, I can't even say that he was a butthole. You know why? Because what young Dolph was doing was, he was responding to what they was quietly doing. I mean, people act like they don't know that folks do snakish stuff in the background. You see, when folks get on here, and when people do stuff to me, I get on here and I talk about it. I put it on record. I make it known. Okay. I just wish that young Dolph would have quiet, but I also start doing stuff in the background if it's against the law. I wish that, young Dolph would have done that. You know, work with the law to put him in jail, because that was definitely violating his person. But do I believe that he was the reasons for his own demise? No, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. What they did to him, they violated him all the way across the board. And it started with when he didn't sign with them, they started doing things in the background to try to sabotage his career. That's enough to frustrate anybody. So I absolutely 100% believe that they was wrong. That they was wrong. They started this. I'm not saying that everything Young Dolph did was right, but hey, I mean, I don't know anybody that would not have, if they were being sabotaged in the background. I don't know anybody that would not have talked about it. That frustrates anybody. That frustrates anybody. When you violate a person, or when you're doing something to a person, anything, it frustrates them. So young Dolph, even though he had made the money that he made, he was still a human being. He was no different. And so because they couldn't stop him, I stand by this. They did everything they could to him. They tried to stop him. That frustrates anybody when they slander you. They feel like that they have the power to stop you. Um and then they can't. It's frustrating. Nothing that we do work. Nothing that we're doing is working. And then when the young lady was brought into the equation, allegedly the baby mama, when she was brought into the equation, I mean, they just kicked it up a notch. They just kicked it up about 100 notches, right? So, I mean, hey, it was probably, he probably had decided they was trying to work themselves up to it anyways. Anytime you put a lot of energy on trying to stop somebody, it becomes an obsession, and it can become a dangerous thing. Okay, it can become a dangerous thing. And so once they saw that they couldn't do it, hey, they took him on out. I stand by that. I don't fuck what anybody else say as it relates to me and that. And I really wish that, excuse my French, I really wish they would not come into my chat, um, um, you know, saying those things. I mean, I for some reason it's just something about, um when people come into my chat, and knowing that I got people in my chat that have that type of mentality, um that feels like a person, because they was defending themselves, they was speaking about the offenses that was going on in the background, because they went public with it or whatever, because they put it in rap songs, and to let everybody know that's just the way that it was supposed to be, that they were the reasons for their own demise. Absolutely. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So, I mean, to the person, I'm not saying F you. I'm just saying in general, those that got issues with me, and my stance. You know what I mean? That's my stance. I stand on what's right. And that was, no, he was not the reason for his own demise. Absolutely not. Those folks were wrong all the way across the board. He wouldn't sign with you. Then you quietly see, people can be so superficial. Um, Michelle says, just like CEO Jizzle, he said he go to the studio and put his frustration. Most artists do that. They put their frustrations in their music. and make money off of it. They got mad because Young Dolph ran it all the way up. See, people want to be able to do stuff to you and people not know about it. That's what's crazy to me. And you got people that see, that's why I don't mess with a lot of people. Because people can be so superficial. Folks start committing offenses against you, start doing things to you. They want you to keep it quiet and suffer in silence. Why she got to let everybody know that they trying to kill her? That's how people are. She should have just kept her mouth closed. They would have left her alone and let them just do it in peace. All people want to do is be able to violate you in peace and folks not know about it. So I feel like people should be more vocal about it. I think people should be more vocal about it when people are doing things to them. And that's exactly what he was doing. And he was running it up. See, if he had been vocal about it and he wasn't running the money up, they probably would have just left him alone. But they started recruiting people to take him down. So no, it was absolutely nothing about that. Hey, anybody can think whatever they want to think. I don't get mad at people for what they think. It's a lot of emotionally unstable people, because the moment you get to talking about I don't agree with you, they get mad. They get mad at you because you don't feel the way that they want you to feel. My stance has been like this forever. And I've always said that. So I can't understand why people consistently make fake pages and come and comment up under my stuff. Because once you start looking at the pages and stuff, they just made the page 2 days ago. So it just kind of lets you know it's a vlogger. Okay. But even still, whoever it is, there was not, I mean, unless he was a threat to their life, then no, he was not the reason for his own demise. They should have left that man alone. And I don't like superficial people. When you try to sit up and justify um what them folks did to him, it ain't nothing right about it. And for people to say, well, I wish they could have mended it. Are you all twisted? How in the world, who would ever try to mend fences with somebody that shot up, that they were behind popping up your van, and then his people actually, they didn't shoot him, and they tried to kill him in LA. He just didn't die. You don't pop at somebody just for a warning. They tried to kill him. I'm not trying to mend. I ain't mending fences with nobody that has violated me, let alone somebody that has tried to take my life. So I mean, that's a bunch of garbage. Could they have coexisted? I guess. Because the truth of the matter is, a lot of the people, that very person who left that comment, if they did have the stuff to them, whoever it was that they did to Young Dolph, they probably would have went to war. Went to war, right? So no, I listen. That's me. I don't think people should have issues with what other people stand on or feel. You don't ever hear me get on here and talk about how other people feel. That would make me twisted. That would make me slick trying to attack other people. Okay? That would make me just like Yo Gotti now, right? They sitting up talking about this, and that. I don't care what other people. If you have a stance on something, you hear people all the time. They take their stance on rather they feel like the cookie shop was involved. I was told that the cookie shop was not involved, and by credible people, and that's what I stand on. But anybody else got a right to believe whatever they want to believe. So when you start sitting up trying to say something to me about what I believe, then you're a violator, just like CMG. Hell, some of you working for CMG anyways. Okay. So you're a violator just like them. You cannot control what other people think. You can't. You can't. So, um, to that person, I deleted the comment. I was ready to pull it up. Okay, pull the name up. I shouldn't have deleted it because I pull it up and y'all could tell me whose comments that this person be in. But I guess it don't matter. But to sit up and say, young Dolph was, I know, young Dolph was the reason for his own demise. Now I don't know. I don't know nothing because I don't believe that. Well, you a fan because you don't believe that. Now I stand on what's right. The folks ain't had no reason, no right to kill that damn man. And if they didn't want him talking about him in records, talking about them in records, why didn't they leave him alone? Stop trying to block the man in the background just because he didn't get on. They saw how his energy was. They tried to kill him. They popped up his van. You send your artists out to go at him. And along with other things. If you trying to block me in the background while I'm trying to be successful, that's going to create a lot of energy. If I got hopes and I know I work hard for something, okay, on my music, I put some money behind it, and then you quietly and people in the background tell you these folks trying to block you. They told this and that. DJs ain't playing your record because these people have paid them to block you. You're gonna have issues with that. Y'all, them folks was wrong. I don't believe that he was wrong for having the energy that he had, because I would have had the same damn energy, and a lot of other people would have too. Okay. The difference in what Young Dolph did and Yo Gotti did, the only difference is that Young Dolph was more vocal with it. Yo Gotti did his, he wanted to do his undercover and was mad that Young Dolph put it out in the forefront. Okay, so anyways, you women ain't got to come over here and let me just say something. I've never in my life seen more women that are just, let me tell you ladies something, okay? I'm not into superficial stuff. I see a lot of women that run from channel to channel to channel. I ain't got no issues with that. Some of these women get on here looking for men. And then if they feel like a man is paying a woman too much attention, they try to slide, especially if they got a crush on that man, they try to slide up under that man and drop salt. If you dropping salt on women, any woman, because a lot of these women on here have avatars, and you don't know them, you got a mental illness, bitch. It's a lot of men come to my channel because I'm sexy. I mean, that's just it. That ain't gonna change. I've been sexy my whole life. Okay. But the moment you start trying to drop dirt or drop salt on a woman, you ain't got no business not liking nobody. Then you got a mental illness. You got a mental illness because you don't really know these people on here. You don't know me either. The people that I rock with in real life, they rock with me the long way because I'm a loyal person. I'm a real loyal person. I don't hate on other women. I don't try to drop salt on other women, especially women that I don't know. I don't like her personality, but you can't stay away from over here. Ladies, the moment you start doing that, you need to check yourself. And a lot of these women be old, hell, in their damn 50s doing stuff like that. Ladies, check yourself. Because I'm gonna tell you, can I tell you a secret? If that man wants you, you ain't gonna have to drop salt on no other woman. Another woman won't be an issue at all. Okay? She ain't gonna be an issue at all. Because all he gonna see is you. You don't, especially women that you don't know. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, child. Just go ahead and leave me alone. Okay. Stay in your hating ass energy. But leave me alone. Trust me, I hear everything. I hear about everything. I can't stand no hating woman. Okay, and when you come into this chat, if I see you, I'm gonna be cordial to you. But I don't like no hating woman. It just ain't no reason for women to be consistently hating on other women because they want to influence a weak ass man. Okay, all men ain't weak. I'm not talking about y'all in this chat. Okay, I'm not y'all. All right. Anyways, you guys, and I'm just saying, anytime you believe what somebody else say, you start believing what somebody else say, and you take it as face value, then you weak. If somebody tell you something about somebody else and they don't know them and they don't know them, then you need to look at them sideways. You need to ask them, have you ever met that person in person? Or have you ever been around that person? Or so when you start asking them questions like that, if they mentally twisted and manipulative, they're gonna start lying. Cause they're gonna know, it ain't adding up. They asking me because I ain't got no reason not liking this person if I don't know them in person. Cause see, when people get on their vlogs and shit, these are personalities. Okay. And so they'll start lying. Well, I know somebody that she know, and that they say she like that. That's when you know a bitch lying or a nigga lying. When no, I don't know him, but I know somebody that know him. You supposed to dismiss that immediately. Okay. But anyways, just know everything on this internet, everything travels, but it's all good though, sisters. It's hey, I wish you the best. I gets mine. That's why I'm up early. I ain't get ready to talk about nobody. I ain't get ready to try and throw dirt on another sister. Cause guess what? Cause I don't know you. And I ain't trying to get about knowing you to throw no dirt on you. I have real things going on in my life, okay? Anyways, you guys, Cornelius Smith goes to court today. Okay, Cornelius Smith goes to court. Okay, and we're wondering if the judge is going to throw the book at Cornelius Smith. Okay, um, I don't know, you guys. I know he goes to court at 9 o'clock. I won't be here. I'll be out in the field at 9 o'clock. I'll be out working, but um the judge might just do that. I don't see her not. Oftentimes when a person helps to turn state's evidence, and Cornelius did a good thing, but also the judge is going to know that Cornelius did the right thing. He only did the right thing because of the evidence that they had. Cornelius knew he had to do the right thing anyways. Remember, he said, now according to him, he says that he says Quet had already told on me, so I just decided to go ahead and tell it and tell the truth. Another one of the reasons that he told is that he felt like he had already been told on, and they were trying to put everything on him, so he just decided to tell on everybody. Okay. And oftentimes that is what happens when defendants are going to trial. If one starts to tell, or they feel like one is talking, in which it happens all the time. Okay. They feel like one is talking. They will um they'll go ahead and just tell the truth, because they'll try, when people start talking, they try and direct all of the blame at one person. And so that's what gets everybody to talking. They go, oh, okay, they're trying to shift all the blame towards me. I'm gonna tell my side of the story and tell what happened. And they'll start shifting the blame at whoever the blame should be shifted at. But do I feel like I he said, Judge Mitchell, you gonna eat your cornbread? Yeah, Judge Mitchell gonna eat cornbread. She gonna eat cornbread. She sure gonna eat cornbread. Listen, somebody came into my comments and said one time I hollered. I never seen that person in my comments before. They was like, the girl, she was like, whoever was that, it pissed me off so bad when Cornelia said I wanted to start my healing process. She said, I hope he get life in prison. I think that's what's gonna happen. But he may get life with the possibility of parole. But hey, you never know. I'm gonna tell y'all something. A lot of people think that Cornelius don't know a whole lot. Cornelius, if you listen to Cornelius, he said he's gone out with those dudes a couple times. They had Cornelius all in the video. They had Cornelius all in the video. So he hung around those dudes quite a bit. Okay. He hung around those dudes quite a bit. So you don't really know what Cornelius knows. You don't really know what Cornelius knows. I think he knows a bit more than what he says. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. The mistake that people make when people are on drugs, they make the mistake. Yeah, they make the mistake of feeling like that they are not coherent because they can be sitting there whacked out high as I don't know what, but they still listen. And when they come down off of that high, they can remember some of that stuff. So I believe that it was quite a bit done in front of Cornelius. And as I said before, you don't go and just ask somebody or bring somebody in to do an assassination. When you're trying to plot something, you're not gonna ask me to come and solicit me for an assassination. You're not gonna solicit a lot of. They're not gonna solicit a lot of you all for an assassination. They're not gonna even want you to know. So it was a reason, not just because Cornbread was on drugs. I believe it was another reason why they solicited Cornbread for an assassination. Y'all got to think this thing out now. There was another reason why they solicited Cornbread for this assassination. It's a lot of crackheads in Orange Mound, but they're not going to walk up to just any. It's probably was more people doing pills than Cornbread in Orange Mound. So why did they solicit Cornbread? Okay, yeah, they thought that they could play him. Um, I'm sure they thought that they could play him, but it was a reason why they solicited him, not just because he was on drugs. Because I mean, he could have been on drugs. And no, we ain't gonna solicit him, dog. Because first of all, he ain't got the heart to do it. Even though he on drugs, he ain't got the heart to do it, or he might tell it. You don't just solicit anybody for a hit. It was another reason why they solicited him. They had confidence that he could do it. Okay. It was another reason why, because it's a lot of crackheads walking around. Hell, if they say that Quet was a pill man, okay, so if he was a pill man, Quet wasn't just selling pills to Cornelius. He wasn't just selling pills to Cornelius. I'm sure that he was selling, if he was selling pills, he was selling them to more than Cornelius. And everybody knows that a person that would be considered a junkie would be a high risk anyways. So there was a reason why that there was a confidence in Cornelius. Okay. They didn't feel that he would get scared or anything like that. So even though he was doing pills and stuff like that, according to him, that's according to him, because oftentimes people always Cornelius' defense is the same defense that a lot of people have when they admit that they did something, and he said it was for the money, and he says it was because he was on drugs. All of them were taking pills and shit. Hell, all of them was on drugs, not just him. But I think it was strictly for the money. Okay, I think it was strictly for the money. When Cornelius came to jail, they didn't say that he had to detox. They didn't say that he had to detox. So, I mean, I don't know if he stayed getting high and stuff all the time. It seemed like to me, when he came to jail, he would have had to detox and all of that. I never heard them say he had to detox, or he went through a withdrawal or anything like that. I never heard them say that. So, um, so it's weird. He was always coherent. They say he was always polite. But I told y'all they said that Cornelius, when he first started, um, that's my alarm letting me know, little chick, you ain't got long. You got to. I'm trying to figure out who. Okay, hold on, child. 29377. Hold on, y'all. Let me see something. Let me check something out. Okay. Mm. She says they probably sending Cornelius to do other things and might got some type of mental illness. I think he has a mental illness too, but I think Cornelius was stealing cars and burglarizing. Y'all hit the like button for me. Okay. I think Cornelius was he burglarized. He stole cars and he burglarized houses. But I mean, is she going to close the book on him today? Is she going to close the book on him today? That's going to be interesting to know. Well, of course, we know that she is, but is she going to show some type of leniency and consideration? I think she would take everything into consideration, being that Cornelius told, because he's put out there that he was on drugs, he was up under the influence. That's what he wanted people to believe, that he was up under the influence. I think it's more. Hey, I could step out on a limb and say that I think it was a mental illness. Anytime, and they knew that he probably was a little bit off, but he had more sense than being off though, right? Um, Anytime you say that you went and killed a man to give your daughter a great birthday, and then they killed this man around Christmas time, a multi-millionaire, to give your daughter a birthday party, then it's something wrong with that. I mean, that could be looked at as some sort of mental illness. That could be looked at, that is definitely, I want to say crackhead behavior, but I mean, the crackheads that I knew didn't kill. They stole, but they didn't go and kill people, um to give them their children birthday parties. And so Cornelius said, sitting up on the stand, I think he hates that he got himself in that trouble, but there's still excuses. Okay, hey, I guess that's why this that saying is so real. You got more excuses than a junkie. Y'all hear me say that all the time. I think about Cornelius with that, because he had excuses, consistently had excuses on why he participated in the assassination, as if it was a good excuse. I just wanted to do it for my daughter. I wanted to make it happen for my daughter. So I mean, hey, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I kind of believe that she's gonna close the book on him. She may be a little bit more lenient, If you go back and look at that video of Straight Drop when he walked in and he got up on the stand and he decided, and he, she was asking him about him testifying, and he says that he chose not to testify. When you look at Straight Drop at that point, you already know that Straight Drop did not have any remorse. You could tell that he didn't have any remorse at that point. And if he would have gotten off, he just would have, the first thing he would have did was got on social media and talk about the drop god. Okay, he would have gotten on social media talking about he the drop god. Okay. So I mean, hey, listen. As I always say, I hate all of this stuff happen. I don't know what's going to happen with Orange Mound Quit. The thing about it with Orange Mound Quit is that they have not dropped any of Orange Mound Quit's charges, but nobody really knows about what's going on with Orange Mound Quit. Okay, now from what we could see, when Orange Mound quits is in when Orange Mound quit is in court, he don't seem to be bothered. His brother, now there was a guy that was coming in here. I haven't seen him in here. He says that he was his brother. And the reason why I say he says that he was his brother is because I don't know who Orange Mound Quest's brother is. I don't know who he is. I don't know. It could have been his brother, or it could have been, because people, like, as they say, people loves to troll me all the time, child. But I mean, he was a pleasant dude, because even when I talked about other things, okay, he would come in here. I don't think he was trying to intimidate me or nothing like that, because y'all know when I feel like people trying to intimidate me, I act a damn fool. I don't think that guy was on it. I don't think he was trying to intimidate me. I think he was in here because he wanted to hear what we were saying about his brother, if that was his brother. But I don't think he was trying to intimidate me. They said quit work for the MPD. I don't know if he works for the It's gonna be interesting. Like I said, that's one of those cases that you can't get nobody to tell you nothing about. It's in the vault. It's in the vault. And I think the reasons why you can't get nobody to say anything about it is because he's out on the street. He's out on the street, and whatever it said, if they say anything about it, it could endanger his life or something like that. But hey, those charges have not been dropped. Those charges have not been dropped. And folks say, well, she's saying that because she's scared of quit. I ain't scared of no damn quit. Okay. When I say his brother came in here and he was pleasant, he was pleasant. That man who didn't come in here, he wasn't on no rah-rah stuff. Y'all know I would have ate him alive if he was. And would have talked about quit ass too. Okay. Y'all know I would have did it. Y'all know how I act when I think somebody's trying to intimidate me. I don't like for men to think that they trying to can intimidate me. It makes me act the biggest. Oh, I don't like it when men do that. That's the reason why I know my energy didn't feel that man was trying to do that, or else I would have cussed him out. I am she Johnson says Tam show would have, but he was pleasant and respectful. That's why I told people, listen, you don't do him like that, because that man been coming in here before he even said that supposedly he was Govan's brother, and whatever topic I talked about, that's what he would talk about. As far as him defending his alleged brother, I have to say allegedly, because these folks be in here patrolling. That's his brother. I mean, I wouldn't have expected anything else. Robin Michelle said his brother. Y'all think his brother was in my chat? I ain't never seen Orange Man quit in my chat though. Legend says, why would a man try to intimidate your scary self on this internet when the proof? Hey, Legend, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you. Yeah, I'm paranoid about everything, so it's just I documents it, so you're right when there's proof of it. But that man wasn't on that. Hell, that man was coming in here talking about other stuff. Maybe I'm just crazy, and I didn't realize it because some people say you think he's trying to intimidate you. I said I don't think he's trying to intimidate me. He said, "Am I scary self?" And that's right, Legend. I get paranoid about everything. Oh Lord, they saying see him. Somebody done went and made the trolls is up early, child. They done went and made a page called CMG the label, child. The trolls is up. They done wandered out of the meth house. Legend said, "Cause you went off on me one day and it confused me." You must have what? You must have said something, Legend. You must have said something. I don't just go off on people for nothing. You must have said something to make me go off on you. Child, they making fake pages talk about CMG the label, child. It's early. They don't wandered out of the meth house and see me on live, and now they on in here. Go on back in the meth house. Go on back in the meth house. Let me tell y'all what they do. I know that they have like troll channels where the trolls are paid to start going into different people's channels and trolling. Okay, they paid to go into different people's channels and troll. And from my understanding, they don't pay them but $2 and $3. They don't pay them but $2 and $3. So he don't wanted his ugly ass up out of the meth house and went and made a damn CMG page so he can make his $2-3. Okay, to go back in the meth house and get high. Don't overdose when you're in there the next time. CMG the label. Legend says, I asked you why you was in these people business and you said I was trying to scare you. I just had to leave. Legend, did we block you when you said that? First of all, Legend, everybody is on here talking about y'all don't block him. Y'all don't block him. Don't block Legend. Um I was going to say, Legend, I'm trying to see if I block you. Okay, because if I felt like you were trying to intimidate me, I would have blocked you. Because see, it's some people out here be getting blocked and then they be right back in here. It makes me think that they are hackers. But Legend, everybody talks about CMG the label. Everybody talks about the Young Dogs case. So what made you come into my chat and say that I'm in somebody's business? Hell, every vlogger talk about it. Did you go into the bigger vloggers channels? And Rose says, Legend is my grandson name. Did you go into the bigger vloggers channels and ask them why they was in the folks' business? Y'all don't. They said Legend is marked as safe. Well, Legend, when you came in here and said it to me, I probably was already mad about something. What's up? Straight to the point. Pink Dot says right. And what about the news? Right, the news is always talking about this. You have bloggers that talk about this every single day. Hey, I've never heard about the going into these other bloggers channels and saying anything to them. Legend, I think you came in here and said something to me because I'm a woman. That's why you did it. Y'all don't block Legend. Don't block him. Cause y'all haven't blocked him because he stopped commenting. My four girls know because the other bloggers don't know the truth. That's right. He's the legend says, I don't think you did because you said you weren't mad. But you're right. It wasn't because you were just talking about it. It was more so because you were saying someone was a hitman with no proof. Who did I say was a hitman with no proof, Legend? I don't remember. You're gonna have to cause I done called plenty of them hitmen. Um y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me, okay? Make sure y'all hit the like button. Like, share, and subscribe, okay? Make sure you guys like, share, and subscribe. Legend says, I like women. I respect. He says, absolutely not. I respect women. Y'all can talk about anything y'all want, and we do. That's what we do. You know, women can't be controlled. Shit. Straight to the point says, Diane, fine as queen. How you doing? Yeah, Diane is a beautiful chocolate woman. He says, "Little Mama, sexy chocolate." Yeah, Diane is very sexy. Um, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me, okay? Make sure y'all hit the like button. And listen, I just because I call women pretty and stuff all the time, and hey, I like to uplift women, and Diane is pretty, okay? These comments moving so fast. He says maybe. I think I'm missing comments. This going on up. Joe Free said, "Good morning, Joe Free." Um, that's right. Chocolate roots, chocolate girls rock. Okay, I'm the sweet dark chocolate. um, thank you. Straight to the point. Pink dot average. What's that? AVG. Do you know if Cornelius sentencing gonna be live? I don't know if his sentencing is gonna be live. Um, I wish I didn't have to be out on a case this morning because I would go down there. They didn't. I'm sure if they made straight drop sentencing live, they would make his too. I would think that they would make his live. I'm gonna be in training when Orange Mountain Quick goes to court, but I bet you that's not gonna be live and it's gonna be quick. Because the only thing he's gonna do is go in and say if he's going to take a plea or if he's going to go to court or if he was going to go to court. um I think Cornelius may get life with parole because a lot of time he might get life with parole after 25 years. Life with parole after 25. I wonder if Straight Drop's attorney is going to be on in there. Straight Drop's attorney is probably I don't know if he would have a reason to be in there though. I don't know if he would have a reason to be in there. I'm sure Young Dolph's family is going to send a letter for the prosecutors to read, and they want the same thing for Cornelius as they want for Straight Drop. Cornelius said, "I told because they already knew." That's what he said. So he didn't tell out of the goodness of his heart. He didn't tell out of the goodness. He didn't tell out of the goodness of his heart. IMC Johnson says, Diane says, I think that's the way they looking at it too. He did the worst. Yeah, when you look at how he incapacitated him definitely. And as he was falling, he kept shooting him. When he ran up on him and started hitting him in his back, I mean, I'm sure that would have that was going to end his life anyways. But I hear he lived a few more minutes, which means it was not instant. Okay. A CMG the label. Why you must be nervous. CMG the label. I don't know why you would come in here and spam my chat with Glorilla album. You said Glorilla supposedly, got millions of followers. Why you want to put her in a chat to spam a chat that's got 159 people in the damn chat? Okay, that's how I know you just brought your ugly ass up out of a meth house, and you want to bring your ass in here and troll me. Or maybe it is you, Yo Gotti. You're up early because you're nervous. Okay, you're nervous that Cornelius is gonna beg for mercy and tell some more shit. Get your ass up out my damn chat. Um, Grip says, cornball can't be in here. Cornball can't be shit live. He in protection. That's why they can't show his face on the trial. CMG says, thanks for keeping it. You don't have to thank me for keeping your name alive. Um, you did that. You did a good job with that yourself. You did a good job in making yourself infamous, love. So you don't have to thank me. You thank yourself for being infamous. IMC Johnson says Diane says he did worse, but he also had remorse, and I think he's honest and want forgiveness. Yeah, he says once he started to detox, once and he said he really woke up when Straight Drop said, yeah, they really thought Cornelius was slow. Like I said, they was used to giving Cornelius, paying him 50 cents, to wash their cars and stuff. Because anytime somebody says to you to to take the charge, you take the charge and let me go. You go lay down and let me go. It's They really think you a damn fool. And Straight Drop's attorney was really upset because Straight Drop's attorney wanted to interrogate Orange Mound Quet. He wanted to interrogate Orange Mound Quet because that was basically his defense. What he was going to do is lead the jurors into believing that it was Cornelius and Orange Mound Quet that jumped out of that car and went and hit up. He was gonna make them think that try to lead the jurors to believe that it was Hernandez Govan and Cornelius Smith that actually jumped out and went and hit up young Dolph and not Straight Drop. So that's why he says, and I think that the prosecutors knew that. That's why he said, I look forward. I can't call him in here. Only the state can do that. And once again, like I said, all the prosecution, all the defense attorney has to do is bring up reasonable doubts. If he could have made them believe that it wasn't Straight Drop that was in the car and that it was Orange Mound Quet and Cornelius was trying to protect Orange Mound Quet, I mean, he might could have got some other jurors to believe that. Pink Dot app says Cornelius was a crash dummy. Edward says, right, Ashley Johnson. They thought they got away. G Finley says, "What time cornbread go to court?" Uh, 9 o'clock. I think he goes at 9 o'clock. Um, Diane Brown says Cornelius seemed really anxious during the crime. It was like he was definitely promised something. And Rose says folks on Memphis knew it was Loaf Boy drop. Yeah. When that first happened, people that knew it straight drop, that people were saying that they knew that it was him. No, it's not a trial for him. It's a sentencing hearing from what I understand. The case was too publicized. I believe some of the jurors knew of things that happened, and I feel they made the listen. How long did they deliberate? I mean, the jurors started deliberating, and then I got back on live. I got off of live, and I got back on live, and then Monica started coming in, and I didn't even know it. It was like the jurors are back. That the jurors are what? How long did it take them to come up with that decision? Like an hour? That was the shortest deliberation ever. It took them like an hour, right? Yeah, there were other people that had identified a straight drop. So, hey, listen, when you do things wrong, it never turns out right. When you do things wrong, it never turns out right. So it wasn't going to turn out right anyways. Surely he didn't think he was going to come up that he was going to come up off of it says entire Memphis knew that was straight drop. Yeah. Also, they said it took almost 4 hours. Oh, I thought it was shorter than that. I mean, but still, I mean, when they come back with a quick verdict like that, that means that it's always 99.9% of the time when they come back in the same day, when it's real quick, it's always guilty. Cornelius Cornelius Cornelius' testimony shut the trial down the first day. I mean, they brought in the officers and all of that. Those were just emblems. Um, those were just ornaments. But the tree was already decorated. The rest of it they just brought in. All of them they just brought in. It was funny to me how the young man that was up there that was saying that young Dolph was his cousin or whatever. Luke Evans wanted to make folks believe that he did. I was y'all that trial. Luke Evans was hilarious to me. Luke Evans was hilarious. Look, CMG the label says, we never fold, we never bend, we never tell, we only hustle, we only believe in loyalty. That's life, death, and after. He got that from he got that from Jay Fizzle. What Jay Fizzle say is paper route in this life and the life after and the life after that. So I mean, even with you, I mean, you stole that from you still a fan. You got that from Jay Fizzle. Um, and Rose says he definitely deserves a harsh punishment. Just auntie, you know you that Is don't you? Auntie, you know who that is, don't you? Who is it? Who is it? If it's a troll, tell me who it is, y'all, because I know these folks coming here trolls. I know they just brought the ass out the meth house. I know that. Ain't got no more money. Done smoked up all their money. Now their ass is mad and went and joined the troll group where they get $2 per live that they go in trying to build them up some more money. Oh, it's Big Stepper. You know what? I bet you right. I bet you that is Big Stepper. Y'all block him. Block him for me, ZK. Y'all block him for me, cause I bet it is him. He gonna have to go make another page. Oh my God, these people twisted. He on meth too. Hell, CMF trolls early. Ninjas early out this morning. Yeah, they up. I told they just came out the meth house. They done smoked. They done smoked meth all night. Now they up in here. Yeah, that's him, M Rose. I tell you. Whew. Yo Gotti probably in the bushes because you know he a big fan of the show. How you doing, Yo Gotti? He a big fan of the show too. Yo Gotti is. As soon as my notifications go off, they tells me I don't care where he at because he stays on the water all the time. You know, going in other countries. So they said I don't care what he doing. He could be in a meeting. He could be on the water because he stay trying over across seas. Okay, he could be up in the airplane trying to go to another country where there's no extradition. If he see my notifications come on, he's stopping everything and text the trolls. Text the trolls. He texts the trolls that he give a dollar each time they come in to troll. He give them $1. That's all. He give them $1, and he started calling his trolls and stuff, and they say that he treats his staff like they little boys, and he tell them, y'all better shut up. She on. I want to hear everything she got to say. I mean, I know he loved the show, so I already know he up and in the bushes because he already said he could not sleep. He said he didn't get no sleep. Okay, so I know he was up when I came on this morning. Mhm. They said, why is Gorilla nominated for a Grammy? CMF is so industry. Pre never got nominated. Um, you know what? Hey, listen. I like Glorilla's song "Let Her Cook." Is it "Let Her Cook" or something like that? And I want the little sister to do well and all that. But they probably bought that Grammy because y'all know they can buy them. Ashley says Corn probably shaking like a stripper this morning. I would be extra nervous. Ooh, hold on. Let me see something, y'all. Oh, I see. I've been working so much. I told myself I was like, hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. don't know, y'all. Listen, Cornelius is such a safety risk. Hold on, y'all. I'm checking some. Oh, y'all, Cornelius is such a it's such a high risk for Cornelius. Normally, normally the day before the person, if they've been shipped out, and Cornelius has been shipped out to an undisclosed location, which means they would have him in dummy prisons. I forget how they it's called. They would have him in dummy, have his name in dummy. I forgot how they what's the correct wording for it. But meaning that whatever, like if you pull up prisons or whatever, you if you they say he's in a prison in Timbuktu, that means he's not gonna be in that prison because there's a security risk, right? They got him incognito. Whatever prison he's in, you wouldn't know it, not unless he told you. Um, but normally when they have to go to court, they bring them to the Shelby County's jail and the night before or 2 days before, and they stay at the Shelby County jail so that they can go to court. They didn't even do that with Cornelius. They're gonna bring him straight in for court and take him straight back out because he's not booked in. They're not taking no risk on him being in that jail. Period. They had to get him out of there though. So Tamara says, I don't listen to their music and I actually liked some of them, but when you let a man make you forget your morals for a record deal, no, I'm good. That means he can make you do anything and you will. That's true. I agree, Tamara. I agree 100%. That's the God's truth. Mm-hmm. Diane says, I'm not listening to nobody associated with that label over there. Well, it's going to be interesting to see. Cornelius is supposed to appear in court in 2 hours. So he's not, they're definitely not going to let him stay over at the Shepherd County Jail. They bringing him in. And they better think too, because whoever is bringing Cornelius in, they don't need to let the people be in the courtroom, because folks will be able to identify what prison he's coming from by looking at the guards that's bringing him and their uniforms, right? So they better be very meticulous about allowing them. They probably I'm sure they got it thought out though. Nene says she wonders if Govan is gonna turn on CMG. I don't know. I'm gonna say this. If I had to guess, and this is just me now. If I had to guess, I would say that he probably will. And the reason I say that is because Govan is older. He's not wet behind the ears um like straight drop would be. Govan know the game. He been out there longer than straight drop. He been in the streets. And he know them damn folks don't give a damn about him. It's self only. Govan too old now to be worried about a look. He too old to be worried about a look. Cause I mean, he knows that that's all that stuff is superficial anyway. So I don't know. I would think, and this is just my opinion. I don't know. I would think that he would, He may very well get in court and say that I'm going to go to trial. The trial, if he goes to trial, it would be in March. And if he says that it was, I believe it would simply be because he wants to be at home for the holidays and all of that, right? Because he wants to be at home for the holidays. And then when March come, he still might plead out. So I don't know. That's why I say I think that's why there's a lot of anxiety because people want to see what he's gonna do. Hey, it's gonna be interesting to see. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 minute. Okay, y'all, hold on. Hey, y'all, listen. Make sure y'all go on. Macy's is has got a really big sale. Um, Emerald says the judge is not playing with cornbread. He is going to give him time. He had a whole machine gun and nearly unalive others as well. Right. And that's what she took into consideration. That's what she took into consideration when she was talking about straight drop that they could have. I remember that time I asked my friend because everybody was like, well, why weren't there other charges um, for the other employees? And I had written it down. I can't remember verbatim what he said, but it was something to the effect of I forget which video it was because I explained he explained to me exactly why the other people were not they weren't charged with the other people being in the shop. But he says that um it would have been reckless endangerment. I believe he said it would have been reckless endangerment. The other people in the shop were not a target. If there were going to be any charges brought, it would have been reckless endangerment, and the other people could have opted out of. Um, but they didn't have to. I mean, they could have, they could have opted out of pressing charges or something like that. But it still, the police still could have charged them with reckless endangerment. I believe that's what he said. He didn't say that they opted out. He said they could have. But yet and still, whether they opted out or not, they still could have brought charges against them of reckless endangerment because there were other people in there. I think that's what he said. That was last year that I did that video. Remember, Hill, I was like Stan G. I was reading it from a notepad because I didn't want to get anything wrong. Um, Shout out to Stan G. I like Stan G. Stan G is hilarious to me. Shout out to everybody that's doing their thing. Okay, I be loving to see everybody do their thing. When I start seeing vloggers and stuff going up, it makes me happy to see the men and the women. I don't know a whole lot of women that vlog on the Young Dolph's case. I don't know a lot of them, other than me and maybe I think me and maybe one other female are probably the only two females, if I'm thinking right, that really vlog on the Young Dolph's case. It may be some more, but I can't think of it. But I do know that it's definitely male dominated as far as the Young Dolph sector. I guess that's what they would call it. I don't consider myself in a sector, but I have vlogged on the case. But I've seen, um, and I guess I don't think it's right to do that because I've seen vloggers who don't vlog on the Dolph's case all the time vlog on the case. So I wouldn't say it's a Young Dolph sector, but as far as vlogging on the case and talking about it, hey, whether I agree with what they're saying or not, as long as they stay in their own lane, if it's not a blogger that has been violating people, hey, then I'm rather, regardless of whether I feel like what they're saying is a lie or not. Hey, I be everybody do their own thing. Everybody do their own thing, and so but it's when I see quite a few of the because I was going to say because I started thinking about I see like Alabama hitter talk about the Young Dolph's case, but I don't think he would consider himself in the Young Dolph sector. I think he in the Mo 3 sector. I think, and I said that to say this because I even think that the young lady that vlogs on the case is in the Mo 3 sector. She just vlogs on the Young Dolph's trial. Um, yeah. But when I see a lot, I like, it always makes me proud to when I see um the Memphis vloggers making traction for themselves. I like to see everybody else make some traction, but I'd be happy to see when Memphis vloggers can really blaze a trail, especially when I know the conditions and the areas that they came out of. I'm like, dog, I'm proud of that vlogger for being able to create, to find their niche, as long as they do it right. Sometimes when people start going up, unfortunately, when they start bringing in the views, I hope that don't happen, because as it relates to any of the vloggers that I've ever seen in my chat, regardless to where they come from, I hope that once they start going up, and they start, and they will, because I see quite a bit of them, they have the potential. I think that what True That does over there on his vlog, he got a good thing going when he does his story time. I think that was kind of almost like an original as it relates to what he was doing when he was doing story time. People were very, very interested in that. He started out with a few people, and I'm seeing how he's growing because of the consistency. That's a good thing. That's a street dude that he talked about. What he had gone through, going to jail and stuff, and now he's creating his niche straight from out of the South Memphis streets of South Memphis. You see what I'm talking about? So, as a Memphian myself, especially as a girl that grew up in the hoods in South Memphis, that makes me very proud, right? To see that, seeing Cypress, people love Cypress, you know what I mean? Grow his channel, and have people from everywhere come. We call that the club channel, child. That's the club over there. But seeing him do his thing, and even though Cypress, we talking about big CMG, nobody takes him seriously. It's all in fun, and he's able to attract people everywhere. They're able to get up on his channel and have fun. I don't. Hey, seeing that's a potential to consistently grow, right? Once he get a foothold, and some of the other ones like True Results, Stan G, um, No Love, the other young man, Big Star, and it's some more Memphis vloggers. Rather, they are from North Memphis or South Memphis. I don't know where Stan G and them are from, but I do believe that True That and Star is from South Memphis. Cypress is from North Memphis. It may be some more. Okay, but seeing these channels expound and do well. Okay, it makes me happy to see that, right? It makes me happy, especially on a homegrown level, because when I talk about those bloggers, that's like on a homegrown level, because we come from the same areas, rather it's North Memphis or South Memphis. Memphis is not that big. We come from the same area. So hey, to see them find their niche and grow up, I grow. I just hope, because I see Stan G is making a lot of traction, right? People like that personality Stan G got. Folks love a damn fool real quick, right? Stan G is hilarious to me, but he knows how to he knows how to know what to do to keep people interested, right? um Oh, okay. Alabama Hitter says, Miss T, I'm from the 3 sector, but I'm definitely Dolph sector. The Memphis bloggers are on fire now. I love it. Well, that's true. I blog about the Young Dolph's case, but I don't consider myself in a sector. You know what I mean? Like, I guess people would consider me the Dolph sector, but I don't know. I don't consider myself in a Dolph sector, and the reason I say that is because I don't want people to just I don't like being categorized, but I understand what you're saying though, the Alabama hitter. I do. I definitely understand what you're saying 100%. Um Tamarian says he catch bullets with his teeth. Yeah, he said he catch bullets with his teeth. He catch bullets with his teeth. But Alabama hitter does a really good job. I've been seeing how these guys are growing, and I really want to see them grow. But what I was getting ready to say is, as time goes on, they will start to get more traction. And there are a lot of other people out there that do well. As like I said, whether I agree with what some of these people say or not, as long as they are not, um, yeah, I mess with Alabama Hitter. I do. I like Alabama Hitter. He does very good commentary. Um, on a plethora of things, not just on the Mo3 thing, but on a or the Young Dolph thing, but on a plethora of things. His graphics be off of the chain, child. And yeah. Oh, Vanessa, that's my best friend, Vanessa. Vanessa ain't in no sector. Vanessa is the godmother of South Memphis. Vanessa is the godmother of South Memphis. Me and Vanessa grew up together. That's Black Youngster's cousin. That's my best friend. She's been my best friend since I was 5 years old. Um, she's straight street. She's straight street. I grew up around her family. I never met Black Youngster. It's so weird because I never met Black Youngster. I knew I now when I was growing up, I used to be around Black Youngster's mother when I was a little girl. We would all be together when she was be at Vanessa's house all the time. We would all be, we would all be together. Um, I used to love it when she came over Venice's house. We would always play. That was a game that we would play, and she was always the mama. His mother, Black Youngster's mom, she was always the mama. And so we would play teachers, and then we would play, and she would be the mama. And then if we made like, we would Venice's cousin, Venice had another cousin that ended up getting killed. Like I said, it's always been a lot of controversy surrounding their family. I could talk about it now because Venice kind of talks about it, right? And um that particular cousin was named Terry. That was way before Black Youngster was ever even born. He was from Lemoyne Garden. And when the Fila boots came out, y'all remember that if you're old like me, because I'm in my 40s, the Fila boots came out. That was like a big thing, right? The Fila boots was like $50, $60. That was a lot of money back then. And so Terry, they all lived, because that's where a lot of them are from like around the Lemoyne Garden, from out of the Lemoyne Garden and the Foots Homes, right? And Terry had got some boots for Christmas, some Fila boots, and Terry had ended up getting the guy was trying to take his boots from him, and he fought him, and the guy stabbed him and left him there dead in Lemoyne Garden, and took his Fila boots that he had gotten for Christmas. Terry has a twin sister, right? But anyway, Terry would be the teacher, and then Black Youngster's mama would be the mama, right? So he would give us, I remember it just like it was yesterday. He would give us some with him being a teacher, he would give us an assignment, and then he would grade the assignment. If we made an F or a D or something like that, Black Youngster's mama, I never forget, she would have Venice's mama belt. And so if we made an F or a D on the assignment, she would say, hold your hands out. And then she called herself whooping us. I mean, I have not seen Black Youngster's mother since I was about 11 or 12 years old. Because she stopped coming around. She stopped coming around. I think Black Youngster's mother started having babies pretty early. She was a teen mother, but she stopped coming around. I didn't see her no more. But what I do remember about her, she was a child just like the rest of us. And when I look at Black Youngster, he smiles just like his mama. He smiles just, I remember her smile as a little girl. He smiles just like his mama. But I never met Black Youngster. I remember when Vanessa said to me, and Vanessa kind of tested it. She said, "You know who? I won't say what his mom's name is because I don't know if they put that out there. You know whose son it is?" I was like, "No." She said, that's her son." I was like, "What?" She's like, "Yeah, that's her son." I was like, "Oh wow," because before that, I would see on Facebook when Black Youngster would be on pictures with Vanessa's kids and stuff. When he would be at their family stuff, they would always be taking pictures and stuff with him. But I didn't know that was her son until she told me that. Um, he says story time with Tam, yeah. But as far as Black Youngster, I've never met him. I grew up around his great aunts, which would be Venice's mom and some of his other aunties and stuff. Um, and that was way before he was born. Because when she started having them, she wasn't coming around anymore. As far as I know, I think she's still coming. Venice and them was still, that's their family, but she was not. As far as coming and spending nights and doing things that me and Venice were doing, we were still acting as little girls, child. We were still playing as with dolls. Tam, I'm getting dressed. I'm heading to head to Macy's. I wish I could show y'all some of, like, I've got just about all of my Christmas gifts, and I got them from Macy's. My nephew's stuff, my daughter's stuff, I got from Macy's and from Victoria's Secrets. Victoria's Secrets is running a really good sale also on their panties and bras. I love Victoria's Secrets. Um I love their underwear and stuff because their bikini. I wear bikinis and boy shorts. I don't wear thongs. I can't wear no thong because it's irritating. I can't have nothing between my booty cheeks. But their bikinis and their boy shorts um are on sale. I think for $1 each. They're running like a black or early Black Friday sale. And last night when I was up, I ordered like 20 something pairs of them, all different colors and stuff. Their bras run kind of funny. Their bras run kind of funny. So when I've gotten to the point now when I buy bras, I have to go into the stores and buy them. Because you could buy your size and then when you get them, child, they have your stuff pushed all up, and I don't need no accentuations. I don't need nothing pushed up because them things is big enough. I don't need nothing making them look bigger. The Alabama hitter says, I'm doing Christmas shopping next week and my son is irritating the hell out of me right now. I know that's right. I don't need nothing pushing them things up more because they already big enough. And so when you get some of their bras, that's kind of what they specialize in making the tatas look bigger, as my kids call them tatas. So when you buy Victoria's Secret bras, they push your titties up a lot, and I don't need no help with them. They big enough. Anyways, you guys, will is the judge gonna throw Cornelius goes to court today? Is the judge gonna throw the book at him? She said they don't. Girl, I'm gonna tell you something. I used to wear a 36D. All listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I don't care how much weight I gain because my weight fluctuates. It goes up and down. That happens as women. As when I was real small, my mama said you was just like a Barbie doll, right? Skinny with big old breasts. I always wore a 36D. Always. If I gain weight, I still wear a 30. You know how some people they lose weight and their bra size go down? My bra size never goes down. Now, as I've gotten older, listen, y'all, I'm in a girl. Mm-mm. I think they're making the bra smaller. I think that's what they're doing because my cup has gone up. So I think they're making the bra smaller. Because my cup has always been a D cup. And so they're making them smaller. That's what's going on. Because anytime you start, I have to go to another. If I'm in a double D, when I have to go to a double D, they're making the bra smaller. Yeah, yeah, they're making them smaller. As you have to go up a cup, and it makes you feel a certain way. Because like, damn, am I getting fatter? Why my cup going up? Ashley says some has good bras, but they are more pricey than Victoria's Secrets. If you go to oh Lord, she said she's size D or E. If you go to JC Penney's, they used to measure you. Neo says Law and Crime says that Takeshi 69 name got thrown in Diddy's case. Listen, y'all, I'm hoping. Let me see if Cornelius' case is going to be televised. I hope that it does. Let me see something. I'm getting ready to see if Cornelius' case is going to be televised. What I was getting ready to say about Cornelius is, let me tell y'all something. When we was going into the members, I was telling y'all, I said, y'all, Cornelius is going to talk. Hold on. Law and Crime. Because Cornelius was already ready to talk, and they weren't playing with him. What he was doing is he wanted to tell, let's see, Law and Crime Network in the beginning, but he wanted to disassociate himself, right? Um, it's not saying that they're going to televise because see, they could televise it without showing Cornelius's face. Law and Crime. They could televise it without showing his face. Um, they're not saying that they're going to televise it. We're not. It's not showing right now. It don't mean that they're not going to do it. Um, let's see, Law and Crime Network. Hmm. It's not showing that they're going to televise it right now at this point. Um, I told y'all, I said, y'all, Cornelius is going to so what Cornelius started doing in the beginning, he started saying that, he wanted to tell what happened. He was telling some things, but he wanted to disassociate himself. He was like, I wasn't there, but I know what happened. I know everything that happened. But he was trying to say that he was not there, but he knew everything that happened. And um so they weren't going for that. That's the reason why I say you can't play with the police, because they already know what happened. And so then after that, they said Cornelius started saying they better do something, or else he was gonna tell it. And so then what else did they say? He was saying, remember I told y'all when he finally started admitting to it, he started saying he did not. Then he started saying he changed his story so much. He started saying that he didn't shoot young Dolph. He was shooting at young Dolph's brother. That's how I know he shot back at his brother. And remember, I told you I went into the members. I said, you guys, my source told me that Cornelius said that Marcus had shot him. Had shot him in the back. That's what he said. And I asked the person, I said, well, did y'all have to take him to medical? And they was like, no, we never took him to medical for no gun wounds or anything like that. I said, well, I don't know why. I said, well, he lying then. That's why I didn't talk about it like that. I took it into the members and told you guys, but I was like, I felt like he was lying about it, because the person said that Cornelius never had to be taken to medical, but he was actually telling the truth, right? And I said, well, if he was shot in the back, what happened to the bullet? And he says that Cornelius has said that they got a street doctor, that when they get shot or when they have some things to go on from crimes, they got a street doctor that they go to. And that street doctor handles all of that stuff for them, right? Now that's according to Cornelius. That But at that time he was still really trying to minimize what he did and disassociate himself from the crime. And so yeah. And then he flat out started telling it. I remember I told you, I said, my sources tell me Cornelius is got a lot of disdain for this, for some reason, at Orange Mound Quet. And that was when Orange Mound Quet was still in jail. So I believe he was telling the truth. He had to go ahead on and come with it. There are some things that he may have omitted, and I think he omitted those things for a reason, because I think it's something else going on, as far as according to Stray Drop's attorney, as far as a federal investigation is going on, allegedly. So I guess we'll see. Um, do I think that it's over? Do I? No, it's not going to end with. Yeah, Cornelius had a big machine gun, and he said Quet told on him, set him up when he had to go to the doctor because the wound got infected. That's what Cornelius said. Did he say that? I didn't hear him say that. Hold on, y'all. Let me fix my cup of coffee. Y'all done made, I was supposed to be out at 7:30 this morning. Y'all done made me miss it. Being on here, I always do that. see what time the person was gonna. Hold on, you guys. Rainbow. Okay. Okay, mama. Y'all listen. I took my dog to a new groomer yesterday. The boys were getting the boys got neutered yesterday. I took the girl for her shots and to get groomed, the baby girl. And I took her to a new groomer. Yeah, I be wanting to support Black businesses so much. Let me just say this, and I'm gonna get back to my topic. I don't know if my puppy is sick because she had her shots yesterday, but that groomer might have made her sick, right? So, anyways, when I go get my puppies groomed, now I kid you not, if I call um, the mobile groomer out to my house, I expect for the mobile groomer would charge about $110 per puppy. Okay, that's why I don't call the mobile groomer out too much. Okay, and but I took this, but normally to get them groomed, it's no more than $50. I go into after I bring her out from getting her shots, they was like, "Oh, that groomer next door is the bomb. It's a Black business. This, and that." I was like, "Okay." So I deviated from what I normally do. They was like the cologne. She makes her own puppy cologne, and it smells so good. And this is and so I walk up in there, and the lady seems very friendly and all of that, and she starts telling me about all of her um just all of the bad things that had happened to her, this and that. So I was like, well, this is a Black business, and this is a Black woman, and she's gone through hell, so I want to go on and give her some business. And y'all, I leave my puppy, my little girl, the little girl, I leave her there. When I came back, and y'all, I mean, okay, so the cut was, she washed her and all of that, just like the other groomers do. And y'all, guess how much she charged me, y'all? I said, how much? I'm just going in my purse because y'all, I stopped by the bank. I was like, well, I know it's gonna be um 50. It's just in case I'll take $60. That's what I said. I said, just in case I'll take $60. The lady charged me $95. I said, how much? Oh, it's 95. $95 for one puppy. I said, it's all good. You can't even do business with Black people. She took advantage of me, but I gave it to her. I gave it to her. I snatched my pup up and walked up out of there. Um, yeah, because she charged for one puppy what my normal people charge for two puppies. she got over on me, but she would have had a client for a very long time if she had did me right. She didn't do me right, so she lost. Because I normally don't like to really deviate from where I because I was like, maybe she do some new styles, because the people I go to, they do all the same styles and stuff. I be wanting for my Yorkies to look like Yorkies and have the Yorkie cut. The groomer that I go to be getting lazy, okay, but she do a good job, but she be one, she don't want, I want the Yorkie cut. This lady charged, she didn't give my puppy the Yorkie cut. She did exactly what my regular groomer does and charged me $95. But it's all good. She'll never, I hope that $95 do us some good, because I would not recommend anybody, and I won't be going back. Ashley says, dang, the puppy got it washed, treatment, trim, and style for 95. That's him. That's human prices. That lady knows she was wrong. You know how I wasn't gonna be standing there and be ghetto and say, what? Blah blah blah. No, here, lady, here. And then I didn't trust her because I was getting ready to pay with my credit card. I said, wait a minute. I said, just hold my puppy. I didn't bring but $60. I said, I ain't bring but 60, because I never would have thought one puppy would be $95. I said, let me go up to the bank, because I ain't trust even scanning my card up in that business. Shit. I got enough overheads and stuff. I'm dealing with enough folks trying to open up bank accounts in my name. My debt ratio up real high. Shit. And they opening up bank accounts in Illinois in my name, is trying to steal my identity. Shit. Um, Tamarian says, but that's all right. I trust the FBI to do what they do, child. Tamarian says that's the issue with a lot of black businesses. They take advantage and overcharge people, but 1 hour. Yeah, she flat out, she got me. She got me. I never would have thought that she would have charged me $95 for one puppy. Then she's sitting there looking at me with them big ass eyes, as if she like, yeah. And then gonna say, I'm gonna do this, and I want to invite you. I was walking on out the door. She lucky. She real lucky. She lucky I didn't go back to the damn projects on her ass and let her have it. Because I don't like for people to think that they getting over on me. Because normally I tip my groomers and everything. I feel like people get over on me. It takes me back to take me back to the damn projects, bitch. But I just paid her that $95 and walked out of there, and she lost, because I would have took all I got. Do you know how much money she could have made if she had did me right? And I would have taken them faithfully every month. Now it's back to my old groomer. Okay, she might be old, and she take about 100 hours, and she she gonna do one style, and that's shave them down, but they're gonna be clean, and she gonna manicure them and all of that. Child. He said, don't go back to the project. I'm telling you, it's some things that people do. It's some things that people do that make it. Folks be thinking I be acting up, and sometimes I do just be showing out. But it's some things that people do that burns me up. Ooh, it makes me mad when I just shoot off. But I'm getting better. I'm getting better about it. Y'all see, I don't be going off on here no more and stuff. I be doing good. I be having people just watching me, so I can't make them. I have to let them know that I am dignified. Okay, I don't want them to think I'm ghetto and I'm the one to be starting all this shit. Cause I don't be. Okay, I don't at all. These people be messing with me. Um, Tamara says that is the case for some. A relative tried to support a local esthetician, and she didn't speak and had an attitude the entire time. A slow 50 cent is better than a fast dot. You got that right, Pink Dot. That I need to put that on. I need to put that on my wall in my office. Yeah, I've been doing real good. I've been proud of myself. That lady pissed me off so bad when she 95 looking at me with them big ass eyes, them big old woo, as if yeah, I found I got a fool. Let me bump her head. That makes me madder than a motherfucker too. Ooh, I probably don't need to talk about it because I'll call that lady and ask her later, why would you charge me $95? You I bet you don't charge nobody else that. Um, you got some of these beauticians do the same thing. I'm gonna tell you, I was going to well, I've gone to several beauticians because the beauticians I go to, they be going with my cousins and stuff. I they be my cousins be dating them. So it's been several of them. So I they won't know who I'm talking about. Okay, but you go and you do the same thing, and then if I go this time, you might want to charge me 150 to get a sew in. I'm running a special. You see them on Facebook talking about I'm running a special. Everybody come get a sew in for 125. As soon as I get there, it's 150. When I go back, because I go get my hair done quite often, right? I go get my hair done again. You do the same thing except for it don't even look good as it looked the last time. It's gonna be 200. Bitch, what you do? See, I don't like stuff like that. I remember one time, see, some of these girls like to charge according to what bill they owe. And if they feel like you got it, they want to try to take advantage of you. Okay. And how you gonna do that? And see, then you want me to sit in a chair. I guess it's according to you. You want me to sit in a chair. You start talking about my cousin. You already know he's a womanizer. You can't be a man in Memphis that's got something going. You know he own these clubs and stuff. You already know what he doing. You ain't get ready to get me to talk about it. So I guess she said in her mind, this bitch won't say nothing about her cousin. I don't talk about my cousins. My loyalty is to my cousins. Yeah, they wrong. They no good. I tell anybody don't date them unless you want some heartbreak. But I'm not gonna talk about him. I rise with my cousin, so I won't talk about him. You already know how he is. You want to charge me more money? I think that's what it is. I believe she be sitting up saying, "Okay, this bitch won't say nothing. I'm getting ready to charge her more money today." Tamara says, "I do my own hair every no, and again, I'll let someone else in my head." A lot of these girls don't be on hair care. I be liking beauticians that are on hair care. I like beauticians that are on hair care. Yeah, they be wanting you to talk about your cousins and stuff. If they dating, you know what? Guess what your cousin did, girl? He did such and such, such and such. It's nothing. My cousin used to date this girl. He actually got a baby with her, and she was doing hair, and she used to lie. She would see him. She would see him. We all stopped going to that helper. She would see him doing stuff herself and then lie like we said it. I had to cuss him out one time. She told me you said something. I said, let me tell you something, ho. I don't care what you got going on. I ain't said shit to her. Piss me off. I'm just saying, cuz she said you came in there, you said something. She be saying that stuff herself. That's our week. Me and my other cousins quit going to a lying ass bitch. You sit up, you see him do it, you know he doing it, and then you want to lie on us. Your cousins them told me you was doing such and such, and he called me and get cussed out, and my other cousins cussed him out worse. Pink Dot says, I can't stand the women lie on your neck. Yeah, they're not. They see it themselves. That's why it's really not good to have relationships like that with your cousin's girlfriends. Now, it's one of my cousin's girlfriends. Now, she ain't shit now, but I like her. She's I could deal with it in doses. She real funny and stuff. But I mean, she already know how he is. She ain't gonna lie. She don't tell no lies like that. Okay, she sell candles and stuff. I always buy candles and stuff from her. But them other ones, it ain't good. You know, they be wanting to get close to their cousins and stuff. I would never in my life. I would never in my life um be getting in the midst of nothing. Girl, tell me what your cousin do. I'm not getting ready to tell you anything about my cousin. I mean, I like you, and I don't like what my cousin doing to you. I don't think it's right for them to do women like that. But these women be up behind these men when they know they money men. Okay, all you got to do is quit him. Okay, but I can't tell you nothing that's gonna hurt my cousin. I hate what he doing to you. You know, as a woman, I can understand it, but lady, I rise with my family. And so when you get to talking about I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that to him as a family member, I don't even think it's right for somebody to sit up and tell me what they gonna try to do to hurt my blood cousin. No, don't. No, lady, you just stay over there and don't call me, and we cool, and you can do my hair and stuff if I want you to, but I don't even go to their girlfriends and stuff no more. Mm-mm. Child, I just want to be left alone. I want these people to leave me alone. Um, my cousin got a club in Memphis. Uh, should I say what? Should I say it? Maybe I shouldn't say it. Maybe I shouldn't say it because he is a charmer. I was looking at my other cousin be promoting it on Facebook, and I saw and he never take pictures. He's like a daddy-o. He never take pictures. And I saw him on a picture with but they real cool anyways because he used to always be in my aunt's house all the time. I saw him on a picture with Rich Lord's brother, and Rich Lord looked just like his brother except his brother is dark skinned. But he always used to be at my auntie's house, Rich Lord's brother, his oldest brother. Don't say it. Them bloggers gonna pull up. I know they're gonna pull up and get shot up because them boys don't play. I'm telling you now. I promise to God they don't play. They older now, but people still don't play with them. Tamarian says, I don't deal with wives, baby mamas, girlfriends, hoes. Absolutely not. So, yeah, they be wanting to try and get information and stuff, and I can't give them no information because I have my own things going on. I don't know what my cousins and them be doing, and I'm not gonna try and find out no information. What kind of no? Because I know if I need something, I could call my cousins, and they gonna because of family, they gonna ride with me. But so to be stabbing them in the back for their girlfriend, even though me and the girl might be cool, I can't do something like that. And the first thing they'll say is, I thought we was cool. You could tell me what your cousin is doing. I don't live my life like that. That's too much stress for me. Hell, I was stressed out enough dealing with the crazy ass dudes I was dealing with. I couldn't be dealing with no damn crazy ass woman. I had my own things going on. I was busy being crazy to the guys that I was with. I had to preserve that energy to act a damn fool with them. If I was letting them suck up all my energy, I didn't have the energy to act a fool with the guy that I was dating at the time. Okay, because they had drained me. Um, I am Johnson says they be thinking they getting it cool. And listen, they've had some good girlfriends now. Listen, I know and don't be thinking I'm crazy. I'm not crazy. It's just that I'm not boring. I remember my daughter's dad said that. He said, one thing for sure, one thing for sure, I was never bored dealing with you because you kept my head hurting all the time. You definitely you had a different personality every day. I hollered. That's you have to keep excitement in a relationship, right? So, but he was a damn fool. He was a cheating asshole. So, yes, he got a different crazy personality every day. Shopping up again. So, y'all, is it still choppy? Let me know if it's still choppy right now. Lord, I don't know what's going on. I guess a big step of trying to hack in. Them people that be paying big step of the hack, they gonna miss him when they go to jail. Cause he going. Y'all, if y'all haven't hit the like button, make sure y'all hit the like button for me, okay? Make sure you guys hit the like button. Start hitting the like button for me. Like, share, and subscribe. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Oh, Lord have mercy. See, that's why I don't be having no issues when I be spazzing out and doing stuff to these guys because they need it. They do too much stuff. They act too stupid. Then when they make they push the crazy button on a woman because they can't out crazy us. Not unless they're a damn sissy. They wants to play victim and stuff. When they all they got to do is just leave these women alone. And there's a lot of them that are sissies. Okay, a lot of them a bunch of damn sissies. Cause most real men, I like men that go, I ain't got time to be arguing with you, Tamara. I ain't got time to be arguing with no woman. I ain't gonna be if they gonna be sitting on my live, it's because they hoping that I turn my live on and show them something. Okay. Which by the way, y'all know I go into training. Um, when I say show them something, they hoping I turn on my camera and get up and start walking around. Okay. Because but if I start doing that, they'll never want to get off. Um, but I go into training next week, and after I'm done training, and my training is going to go on for 90, no 60 days, and then after that, I'll be doing some more stuff, but I'm still gonna be uploading. I'll still be going live and stuff, putting stuff into the members, but then once I finish with that, I'm gonna start going live and doing my show with my camera and stuff on. Um, over at my studio. My auntie gonna say yes. My auntie gonna say the other day. One of my aunties was like, "You haven't really been utilizing your studio and stuff. Would you be willing to sell everything to us?" I said, no, absolutely not, auntie. I'm gonna start back doing everything that I was doing. I still have some clients and stuff, but when my dad passed away, I really didn't have the energy to continue on because that production company, my dad and I started together. Everything we built together. So it's been kind of it's going on 2 years Okay, and I can't believe it. Like it'll be 2 years that my dad was dead. My dad passed away in March of 2023. Um, yeah, in March of 2023. No, oh, in February of 2023. Was it February or March? I can't remember. I don't know why I went blank like that. It was February the 20. I mean, it was March the 24th, and it's going on 2 years. So I'm just starting to really like get back on track with a lot of stuff. And I used to could not stand to sit in that office for a long time. When I would walk in, I wouldn't look at his side of the office. And y'all not gonna believe it. A lot of the stuff, like his the pads and stuff that he was writing on, his agendas, everything that was sitting on the table, that my his desk and stuff is exactly like he left it. I have not been able to go through anything. My dad had bought me a lot of headphones, so I started going through some boxes. And one of my friends was over there with me, and he was like, "You don't even know what you got in this studio, do you?" Like my dad had bought me so much. And I be buying good cameras and stuff. My dad always bought me an updated new video camera every year for my studio, right? And I got so many cameras, but what I be doing is I buy quite a bit of cameras for my investigative company too, because they have to have different functions. So we was going through some boxes and stuff in my office, and my dad bought me it's just like brand new lenses and stuff, that I mean, like lenses that I could sit back way far back and just do a surveillance, right? Do an investigation, and I could be sitting way all the way down the street. That lens is so good. Like I don't know how long I had that lens in there, but it's brand new. Like my dad used to just bring me stuff in there, and put it in the closet and stuff. And half of that stuff, I guess I just took for granted a lot of stuff um that he was doing, because a lot of that stuff I didn't even know I had in there. But getting back into the swing of things. I'm gonna, it's a lot of I'm gonna start back doing interviews. And the interviews that I'm gonna do, because this election season is coming up next year. And so y'all are gonna start seeing a lot of stuff, because I'm gonna start having a lot of the politicians come through. I want to start in my career as an investigator. I've had the opportunity to meet a lot of people that are CEOs. I want to start putting before the younger people that you don't have to be a rapper, you don't have to be a basketball player, you don't have to be all those things to be rich. There are other things that you can go and get into. Like there are CEOs around the Memphis area and on the outskirts of Memphis area, the Mississippi and Arkansas area, that are filthy rich. They are filthy rich. A lot of these people I've done work for, and I want them to come and let the young adults know too that you could start with nothing. And if you have consistency, you can make money and become rich in doing anything, and you ain't got to be throwing dirt on people. And when I was getting ready to get back to when I was saying that, when these people, especially a lot of these vloggers, once they start to build their reputation and build their audience up and their subscribers, I hope that they don't use their subscribers and use having a big following to slander people, to try and ruin people's careers, um to try and extort people. I hope that they don't do that, because a lot of times people have building followers, they have the wrong thing in mind. Like if I build my followers, anything I say people gonna believe, and we can destroy somebody's career. You building a sand house, you've already lost before you even started. Okay, so I hope that they use their platforms and stuff for the right thing. It's time for people to start putting the truth out about stuff, and building solid foundations as it relates to um as it relates to media. We have the opportunity to put out the right stuff. Start supporting those people that put out the right stuff. Stop being intimidated by people. Some people just got it. Some people just got it. You cannot be intimidated by a person that just has it. But what they do is, when people start, unfortunately, when people see that you have a talent or you have the possibilities of being great, what they instantly start trying to do is destroy you. And I know a lot of people may go, but why are they trying to destroy me? I ain't hardly got no followers. I ain't hardly, I ain't got this. People can see that you have all the ingredients that it takes to command a big following. So they can see the greatness on you. I remember when I first started coming back on, I get to thinking about this stuff now. I remember Demon used to say to me, Tam, I be in quite a few people's chats, and I was listening to their verbiage, and I know they watch you. She was like, they said it verbatim, and I was like, I've never seen that blogger in my chat. And she would go, I promise you they watch you. So I used to didn't even look at other bloggers like that. And I started going and looking in um I started looking at other bloggers and going into their chats, because that's where you get the opportunity to see a lot, right? And so when I can, and so I was listening to this vlogger one day that has, even then he had a lot of followers, right? And somebody had been saying that vlogger steals your stuff, okay? And I was like, really? Like, I don't even look at him like that. But he started talking about, and he was saying it with a lot of conviction, and he was saying it verbatim. When I started coming on, I always talked about the roots of a tree, right? And I explained why I talked about the roots of a tree, the root of a tree, the branch, the limbs. That's just the way I think it's more like a spiritual thing or whatever, because that's the way things were explained to me. The root of the problem. My dad used to say, you don't need to worry about that. That's the limb. That's the low hanging fruit. So that's why, I heard that vlogger and he was saying the root of the tree. He was saying it with a lot of conviction, verbatim, the way that I had said it. I was like, wow, he might do look at my show. And so I think people started kind of busting him out, but he was saying it verbatim. Like, and so that's what I say, like, people would come into your chat, come into your show and be in the bushes and steal your ideas. They don't know how to paraphrase, because if you're gonna steal somebody's stuff, you at least need to try to put your own twist on it. But when it's originally come from somebody else, it really ain't no way you could put no twist on it without exposing that you've been looking at them people. But the thing about it is, it ain't nothing wrong with that. People kind of get ideas from other people all the time. But why don't you just say where you got it from? The issue is some people want to say, why don't she just say she got it from me? Bitch, you know I ain't got nothing from you. You got it from me. And then they don't want to expose themselves instead of being big enough to say, hey, look, I'm talking about this, but I heard Tamara over there talking about it. You know what I mean? So I might be feeding off her energy a little bit. But hey, anyway, shout out to her. Shout out to her. She doing her thing over there. That makes people respect you more. There's a vlogger. I don't even look at him like that, but he was in my algorithm, and I was looking at him one day. That was AK-47, and he was talking about somebody as it relates to the FBG duck case, right? So I was like, because I've always been interested in that. When I came on, I started talking about that, and I caught myself kind of repeating a little bit what he had said. And I said, if I sound like AK-47, I might be feeding off of his energy a little bit as it relates to what I'm saying, because I was looking at his blog just a few minutes ago, and he was talking about the FBG duck case. And as I was interested in the FBG ducks case because I already knew that what was going on in that case. It reminded me of what was going on in the Young Dolph case, and it's going to be extremely similar, right? But you have a lot of people where they don't want to say that. They don't want to say where they get the information from. You already know, okay? I never really heard people talking about OJ Simpson until I said I had a fascination with the case, right? So it happens all the time. People being your background and stuff, feeding off of your energy. But what's wrong with saying giving those people a shout out instead of trying to lie like they got it from you. A lot of the information that I got, nobody on here would have ever known. And they know damn well that I never would have got it from them, not as it relates to the Young Dolph case, because I never listened to not one person on here as it relates to the Young Dolph's case because I didn't have to, right? But you would have people I would be talking to. I had one of my friends who I was talking to one night, and he was telling me something as it relates to the Young Dolph's case. I heard a vlogger repeat what I said verbatim, and then had the nerve to say that people be copying off of them. And I'm like, bitch, you know damn well that that's a conversation I had with my friend last night that would know about this Young Dolph's case because he is high ranking at the Memphis Police Department. You know motherfucking well he ain't had that conversation with you, but wanted to lead people to believe what they was putting out into the atmosphere. People was copying off of them when you know damn well, I know for a fact you got that from me. Not unless you had my phone hacked, like they said these folks on here be doing. And you still got it from me. So I think it don't take much. I think that's the issue with us. We have issues with giving people their props and stuff. If you know that you're using somebody else's information, you kind of feeding off of their energy. That means you got a lot of admiration for them. Why don't you say you admire the person? But instead, you want to try and defame the person. And then they pay folks to defame your character. You want to pay somebody to defame a person's character, right? Because you feel like, hey, if I can destroy them, I watched them long enough and copied them because they be recording what you say, going back looking at your old ass videos and stuff. Then I can become that. Folks will believe me. I can incorporate what this person has put out. But I want to destroy them. And that's the reasons why these folks don't never go as far as they could go, because they're garbage. They got a garbage mentality. Tamara, I agree. I actually lost faith. I was so hurt, but God strengthened my heart to not lose faith. You're in my prayers. I'm walking fast like I'm on the way to some ass. What? What? Who is this guy? Who is rocking? What you talking about? Rock. What is it? Rocking? Rocking John. Rocking John. That's your name, Rocking John. So right when I listen to people's pages and I see where they're talking about something, if I he said, Ed Tamara, I treat these Nikes like an E class. I don't know why these people coming in here trolling me this morning. Anyways, you guys, like I said, if somebody was looking at if I was looking at somebody's channel and stuff, I would definitely hey, I always say it. As a matter of fact, I always do. It don't hurt to give people their flowers and stuff, and to say that you know you look at them or you admire them or whatever you like what they put out. But people think it's going to take from them, and they want to use your content, so they don't want to give you your props because they want people to think that they thought of it. That's how twisted they are. Then be wanting to mess with you so people won't look at you, because if they can get people not to look at you, then they won't be exposed, because the moment folks start watching you, they're gonna say, wait a minute, these two right here sound just the same. They're gonna know where you get all your energy and all of your ideas and all of your information from. That's the reason why people be trying to destroy your credibility and your character before folks find out about you, right? Because a lot of them are frauds. They said put them Crocs in sports mode. I tell He said, "Go play my song, Rockin' John. I walk fast. That'll make your people laugh." Y'all, how many have you Rockin' John? Did you hit the like button? Rockin' John, did you hit the like button? Did you hit the like button and are you subscribed to the channel? That's all I want to know. Did you hit the like button and are you subscribed to the channel? Because I'm getting ready to put it in. I don't know if you, because I'm getting ready to put it in a subscription mode. I don't know if you, and I'm gonna put 30. If you ain't been subscribed for 30 minutes, you ain't gonna be able to comment. So, Rockin' John, are you subscribed? Did you hit the like button? Okay. Well, all right. Um. Okay, y'all. Can y'all hear me? If y'all can hear me, say yes. Okay. Yeah, I was supposed to be out on the case at 7 o'clock at 6:45 this morning. It's 8 o'clock now. I mean, I guess what I'm gonna have to do is now I know I'm gonna have to work all day. The person that I was supposed to be out on the surveillance on, I mean, they're going into their job now. Um, so I have to catch him when he coming off. Man, y'all stop going with these women on your jobs. I'm trying to understand why. Ooh, child. Mm-mm. Um, let's see. These men need to stop cheating. I mean, the women are lovey-dovey around this time. They're trying to get a Christmas gift. I need to give me somebody so I can give me a gift this year. Um, so Cornelius is gonna come on. They're gonna show Cornelius to be in court in about 30 minutes. I am she Johnson says, I'm trying to crank up and go shopping, but I gotta wait till live. I need to give me somebody. Let's see. It's the end of November. Yeah, I got to tell y'all the story. Listen, I remember I was talking to this guy. We was just talking. He was cool though, and he had started getting on my nerves so bad. And so I was like, "Dog, I always get mad at these dudes because they like to play games and start going off on them." And I don't be controlling my temper, right? So it was Christmas time. Every time I got, because I be getting mad when I call them and they don't answer the phone at night. I'm just tell you that right now. I'm jealous. Hey, stop. And he was talking quite a bit. So I was like, he ain't answering his phone some nights. He got something on. Child, he was from out of North Memphis. That's why I don't mess with North Memphis guys. And so I was like, Lord, please just help me to keep my temper together because I'm ready to cuss this Negro out bad. Every time I got ready to cuss him out, but he had some money now. So I got ready to cuss him out. So it was Christmas time coming, and I was like, "Ooh, just hold your composure, because I want my kids." That's why I don't deal with people for just stuff. I was like, I've been talking to him all this time, and I really did like. I really did like him. So I had got him some gifts. They said if y'all get somebody now, don't get mad when Ray pull up for y'all listen, but me and Vanessa doing the show. This y'all, me and Vanessa doing a show, and so we gonna talk about that. As a matter of fact, when I get home tonight, y'all, we gonna have some fun tonight. Vanessa gonna be a guest on my show tonight. Vanessa gonna go on my show tonight, and we're gonna talk about that. Ladies, being smart for tax season, and it's a lot of women that start going around these men around tax season, so that they can get this. And I knew a girl that we used to be real cool with, me and Vanessa, and she was whenever this guy, she was like, "Girl, he got his income tax. I already got the steak out. I'm grilling and shit today. All in the wintertime, I got the steak out." She started cooking because cooking made him happy. So she started cooking so that she could butter him up to get his money. But we're gonna talk about that tonight, y'all. We're gonna have some fun tonight. We're gonna talk about making sure, ladies, you preserve your. Oh, that's what I'm waiting to see. I haven't seen it yet, Lorenzo, but we're waiting to see if they're gonna televise it. They probably will. You know what? The last time they just didn't show Cornelius' face, and they probably just won't show it this time. But they probably will. But we're gonna talk about that. The games that these men play. To when does Marcus go to court? Who is Marcus? Are you talking about Young Dolph's brother? Ladies, preserving your income tax, because Vanessa says that they start giving out loans on your income tax. They start giving out loans on your income tax next month. And so that's when Marcus goes to court at the beginning of December. I think Marcus goes to court in 2 weeks when Straight Drop goes back to court in 2 weeks too. For some reason, Straight Drop has to go back to court at the beginning of December, right? He goes back to court, I think, at the beginning of December for something. Straight Drop does. I am she Johnson says, Tamarian, you put me gang. I was thinking sports mode on my car. So Vanessa gonna tell y'all about, you know, what the games and stuff that these men play when they want to get your income tax. But a lot of these niggas are just like me, damn fools. How you gonna be with somebody and they just come around for income tax time and you buy them a car? These women be buying these men cars, buy them a whole set of tires. And a lot of times they women be in on it. She's sending him to you to get your income tax. So we're gonna talk about that tonight too, because I think these women need to be reminded. Take your income tax and do something for yourself and your children. Save your money. Stop giving these men your money. No man that truly wants you is gonna want your money anyways. Okay? They don't want your money. So yeah, it's getting ready to be a lot of fighting. Ray gonna start back coming around. The new dude that she just started going with last month that might really like her. She gonna be curving him because Ray coming back around, you know, for her income tax, and she gonna be dumb enough to take him. Neo says, I wish someone would buy me something for me card for my car. They never buy me shit. I need I need to get me somebody for Christmas before Christmas season so I can get me a gift. Cause I was looking at something that I wanted, and I want somebody to get it for me. Tamara says, I wish a ninja would, but see, I know me. They'll get on my nerves before Christmas time. Just like that guy did. And see, it ain't no need in holding back. That guy I was telling y'all about, I was talking to in North Memphis. We was just talking. He was a cool guy too. I liked him. He was real funny and stuff. But he was no good though. Cause he would some nights he wouldn't answer his phone and then he would be sitting up talking about I fell asleep. Now we talk every night. We had started talking every night and tripping on the phone, but a night or two, you falling asleep. It's something wrong with that. So I already was getting pissed off with him, and so I was being good, and I told him. He was like, well, baby, what you like?" I said, "Well, I like perfumes and stuff." But I don't wear I wear Victoria's Secret's lotions and stuff, but I don't want to wear it. I don't buy the perfume and stuff. So I told that nigga that. I told him that. So every time he would make me mad, I'd be ready to go off and cuss and act a fool. And I was containing myself. Oh, it was hard. Oh, it was so hard. I was like, Lord, I don't want to run him off. I done made it this long. I want to get my Christmas gift. I already got his. I want to get mine. Because I already had went and got him a gift, right? Because we was exchanged. I ain't selfish. I like exchanging gifts. And so he came to my house. I'll never forget. I was like, Lord, I made it to Christmas. I told this story on my TV show. Capital BG, that's a question mark. I said, did Young Dolph play um a part in his own demise? I was responding to a comment that someone had made in my comments. Someone made in my comments. The man, Sleepy Tam, you hard on one. And my response to that was absolutely not. Okay, the person wanted to say that Dolph had played a. I was responding to that comment that Dolph had made played a part in his own demise. Absolutely not. Uh, Maybe I should go back through that for the people that are just coming in. When I was talking about did young Dolph play a part in his own demise, and I went through all of the stuff that they had did to young Dolph because people want to say that Yo Gotti and them would have left young Dolph alone if he would have stopped talking. But here's the thing about it: Yo Gotti and them had no right to do what they did to young Dolph. There was a history of trying to take him out, and they was consistently trying to block him in the background. Be quiet. Hey, be quiet. Yeah, let me go back through that because there's some people that's just coming in. They was consistently trying to block him in the background. Young Dolph, thank you, Gina, for becoming a member. Young Dolph, they was doing dirt to him in the background. Young Dolph was making it public what they was doing to him. I think that young Dolph was doing the right thing. No, I do not think that he played a part in his demise. Those niggas was wrong all the way across the board what they was doing to him. Regardless to whether he had said something or not, as I was saying before, had it been anybody, okay, had it been anyone, anybody would have did the exact same thing that young Dolph did if young Dolph was putting his time and his money into trying to build his career. And you got Negroes that's being snakes in the background. Just because Yo Gotti was doing it quietly don't make it right. Yo Gotti them was doing it quietly trying to block that boy. And because young Dolph knew what they was doing quietly in the background, he didn't hide his hands. He made it public what they was doing. And so what makes me mad is people say, well, Yo Gotti was what Yo Gotti was doing, he was doing it quietly. So that makes it right? No, he should have left that boy alone. If you sitting up trying to block me, anybody would do it, even on social media. If somebody is doing something to you, you're going to jump on your platform and you're going to make it known. Okay? Because young Dolph, even though he was a millionaire, he was still a human being. So you trying to block me, I'm going to make it public. So people want to say, some people, not everybody. Well, young Dolph was the problem because Yo Gotti wasn't saying nothing. He was saying something. He was just hiding his hands. He was doing the most. Every time young Dolph said something, it was in response basically to what they was doing to him. And so because people was saying, well, we didn't hear your guy to say nothing. He kept it in the background. What the hell you mean? You think you gonna snake me and be able to hide your hands and keep it quiet? No, I'm gonna make it public what you doing to me. So now he's supposed to be the problem? No, and I don't respect people that say that. You want to be able to do what you want to do to me and do it quietly. No, I'm gonna make it known. And that's what he was doing. So they mad at him. Folks feel like they was right in taking that boy out because he was making it known the offenses that they was committing against him in the background. If I'm working hard and you trying to block what I got going on, I'm gonna have a problem with that. I think anybody would have a problem with it. And so I put that title up there because I was responding to a comment that was put into my chat when I woke up this morning. Okay, somebody had left a comment saying something about, young Dolph was not right. Young Dolph was the reason for his own demise because he wouldn't leave Yo Gotti alone. Y'all know I don't believe young Dolph. Not because, see, when I say I don't believe that young Dolph was just purposely messing with Yo Gotti for nothing. People want to say, well, you just a young Dolph fan. Maybe I am, but I know right from wrong. The boy got on every time he got on his social media, he was talking about how the folks was hating on him. We saw it with our own eyes when we saw that there was a history of trying to take him out. Okay. So capital BG, that's why I put hey, that's why I put that up. That's the reason why that title was like that. That's a direct response. So I know a lot of people just coming in. We started talking about something else because I started talking about that in the beginning of the live, but that's why I titled it like that. That was in direct response to a comment that was left in my comments. Rockin', what you talk about? You got to walk fast. All right, what are you talking about? Kareem says rap we created off of battles that don't give you the right to take someone out if they're better than you. I agree, Kareem. Absolutely 100%. Oh, that's his music. Mm. Rockin' John, Rockin' Countdown John. Um, I mean, not. I don't know why I said that. That just kind of came out. Rockin' John. Um, but you consistently putting that in the chat like that makes me think you're spamming the chat. Um, Tamarian says, Gotti did a lot in the background, paying radio stations, DJs not to play his music, doing the most, shooting, beating up DJs for playing his music. That's crazy. Hell, I'd be yelling from the mountain. Right, he did right to make it public. You want to do whatever you want to do to me, but you want to, keeping it quiet. You want to keep it quiet so nobody knows that you being a snake. No, I'm gonna make it public. I think anybody would do that. Anytime somebody has felt like they've had an offense committed against them or somebody has done something to them, if they got to play social media, folks get on social media now to let folks know how they feel about everything. Young Dolph was just doing it back then. I think he was doing right. And then he'll put it into music and make money off of it. Um, Dialogue says, it's not only in rap either. James Brown almost took out Joe Tex behind the making a diss song behind James Brown taking his girl. It's called "You Keep Her." R&B beef is real too. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button for me, okay? Make sure y'all hit the like button. I mean, like I said, everybody has a right to think and feel whatever they want to. None of us are innocent, but I genuinely feel like I cannot blame young Dolph for the responses. None of his responses were violent. Thank you, Rockin' John. I appreciate that love. Um, None of his responses were violent, right? But I don't think that he was wrong for letting it be known what they were trying to do to him, what they were doing to him, because they was doing it. Everybody, just about everybody in Memphis knows if they right, they'll say it. That them folks was going behind the scenes trying to block them folks from playing that man music. That's not cool. If I work hard and this is my career, and I got a lust and a zest for what I'm doing, and I'm like I'm just I know this right here is I'm getting ready to make it. I'm working hard, and you got somebody that's pushing. There's a pushback where somebody is deliberately trying to stop your success. Anybody would have jumped on their social media and put it in their music and talked about it. I would have. I would have. Y'all, Cornelius got to be in court in 15 minutes. And I'm looking, I still don't see where he's checked in. That's why I say Cornelius, y'all be quiet. Let me see if Law and Crime has put it up yet. If they're going to, they still don't have it up yet. Yeah, I think everybody should get into buying land. Hold on, you all. Hold on. Come on. Yeah, hold on. I messed around. I sleeps with my air on. It's cold up in here. Oh, take my heat and knock it out the house. Turn my heat on right quick. You look so dumb right now. Hold on, y'all. on here. Come on. Ah, ah, ah. You stay down. Ah, ah. Don't. You know not to get up on my couch. Okay, y'all, I'm back. Yeah, stop. Rockin' John says, got it pulled up on me in St. Louis. I told him to keep walking fast. I F's with Dolph. I mess with St. Louis. Um, St. Louis and East St. Louis, Illinois. Dominique Ocho Rio in May and June collabo. He says Dirt Case got Gotti sweating for real, for real. He know in due time it's his turn. I'm telling y'all, I told y'all from the very start, in the very beginning, that when the federal government is involved, they strictly get involved to drain the swamp. They get involved to drain the swamp, and draining the swamp is making sure that they get the people that's putting out the money, that's committing these hits, that's paying for these hits and stuff. And if you notice, what they've been doing is they've been getting these people that's been committing these crimes that the one that's the money flow, that's the money source. I am she Johnson. Nice, you want to go? My country, huh? I'm going to Morocco, Rwanda, and Iceland. Not traveling much next year. Uh, I am she Johnson. This is Dominique. I'm on the way. Nice. I hear it's cold in Iceland all year round. I could not live somewhere like that. I don't like cold places. Y'all, Cornelius to be in court in 10 minutes. I'm gonna reach out to. Well, it's a secure. I don't know if that's. Cornelius is a security risk. So he's a high security risk at this point. That's why they had to hurry up and get him out of jail. Um, I don't know if they would tell me if he's there. He's definitely not booked in. So it's going to be interesting to see. I hope, though, that a lot of these young men have had the opportunity to look at what has happened with Straight Drop and all of them, and see that it's just not worth it. That's why I said I want to bring something else um, and it's not being braggadocious, child, because I ain't rich by a long shot. But I've done work for, and I do different types of investigative work. So just because you see a millionaire, they say I've done work for them, it don't necessarily mean that they hired me to watch their wife or anything like that. They could have hired me to do something else as it relates to investigations. But I think it would be a good thing to start bringing them. Stop. Quit. To start bringing them on and start letting people see and identify with these people, to see that it is obtainable, and especially like people of all races, but especially Black CEOs. Um, because I think in our community um, we think that only rap and being an athlete is the only way for and selling drugs is the only way for us to obtain some wealth, and that's just not true. It's not true. It's so many of these young men that are talented. Some of these guys know how to work on cars. They're better than a licensed mechanic. and they could make a lot of money if they could learn the business part of stuff. And some people think that if somebody would just give me the money to start up to buy me a building, they don't understand that if they start putting themselves in the right circles, they start reading, they could see that ain't nobody got to give them nothing. They could read up on money and stuff that is there. They make it, you never know unless you read up on it. Money that is there that a lot of um like millionaires that have passed on, they donate money to the government, and they be in these funds for oftentimes for people of color. It may be for startup businesses, stuff like that, right? And so what happens is that money just sits there, and then if we don't know it's there, we're not able to watch it, and they'll delegate that money to other communities. That's why they try to make so many other people like a lot of. I'm gonna tell y'all the trick that they was playing. I'm gonna get back to my topic, but y'all know I love getting into stuff like this. The trick that was being played when they was like, this president or this politician gave money to a lot of black women that was minority. Well, not a lot of minority women. They gave out grants to a lot of minority women, and so they're able to trick you into believing that, oh well, even though I don't know who those women are, they gave out a lot of business grants and no interest business loans to minority women, because a lot of people think that minority women are just black women. They don't understand that women are considered minorities of every race, right? And so what a lot of people were doing, because they read and they know about the money, they stay in the right circles, they started getting their wives to put the businesses in their names, people of different races, and it was still their husband's businesses, but the husband would say, well baby, you're going to put the business in your name so that you can get the money, right? And the money is still not going in the black community. So a lot of people go, well, here's this politician, he gave a lot of money to minorities, the black women. They don't understand that that's not true. All women of all races are considered minorities. So that's true, Pink Dot. A lot of other people don't put black people in their mix. They don't. They think about their communities. We're the only community that don't think about their community. Like I said, with this black YouTube, okay, this could be something that could go very, very far, right? Unfortunately, what's gonna happen on YouTube is YouTube with black YouTube is gonna be a sweep on here, just like it was on a back page. Unfortunately, black YouTubers have messed it up. It's coming. I promise to God, on my daddy's grave, it's coming. Um, but this could be a source, and has been a source. People can make a lot of money on here. But folks get on here and start doing illegal stuff. This is a federal entity. Why do you think when you get on here and start threatening folks, the feds step in? Um, let me go a little further, because this is a federal entity, right? But let me go a little further. Even with the Young Dolph case, when the Young Dolph case first was developing, the feds didn't even really have to go outside of their office to do any investigations, because they learned everything they needed to learn. The people told on themselves, because they was getting on the internet threatening people, doing all types of stuff. Okay, so they kind of led a lot of this stuff, a lot of the leads and stuff, they kind of led them back to them themselves, right? Get down, get down. You don't get on my couch. Get down, girl. You don't jump up on my couch. Um, yeah, I buy them their own little cushiony carpet, and they got their own little couch and beds and stuff, and they want to jump up on my shit. They know better. So like I said, we have to get better by that. Hopefully when all of my training and stuff is over, I could really, and I, get to working my thing. They finish training me, and I get really familiar with what they're gonna have me doing. It's still I'll still be doing investigate. It's investigative work. But once they get me trained real good. Um, I want to, I think I'm gonna start doing my YouTube channel, maybe in my members and stuff, showing people, telling people about grants and um, telling you all what is necessary to what you need to do to make sure that you are in compliance to what is necessary to receive a grant, and all of that. So some of the easiest grants to get are the grants that are in your state, in your city. But I'm gonna tell y'all what's happening, right? Um, People will go and get a business and start a nonprofit. Y'all, that's federal money. So when some grants, hey, when some grants say you can't pay yourself, you can't pay yourself. I mean, you can get the things that are necessary for you to be able to produce what you're trying to produce as it relates to that grant. But you need to do what's right, because you don't want the federal government knocking at your door for no reason. Make sure, don't try to trick the federal government. Make sure there are checks and balances. And don't think that you can, please don't ever think that you could outsmart the federal government. Please don't. And if you're going to get a zero interest loan, because they're out there for your business, or grants, okay? Um, there are things that you have to do to be able to get that, right? And you want to make sure that you are in compliance with stuff like that, okay? um yeah, you want to make sure that you are in compliance with stuff like that. So um up under my dad's organization, I think I'm going to start working with, I'm going to partner with I'm gonna start doing some stuff as it relates to felons. And somebody had been trying to get me, and it was like, I think that would be a good thing for you to offer up under your dad's organization as it relates to helping felons, to make sure. But I was like, I don't know about that. I kind of steered away from that, because I was like, well, because I know how to, because I got the connections on how you can get your background right, legally, and it ain't no hook me ups or anything like that, because everything that I do is always clean and straight, right? Um, so I got the hook up on that, because I know the people that do it right. But I started thinking about, I was like, well, God, I know that if I'm going to be working with felons to help them and working with the courts, I only want to work with some felons, and I wouldn't be able to do that. That's the reason why I steered away from that, because I was like, okay, I wouldn't mind working with the felons that had, they did some time for, they might have did some for drugs, and but they're reformed, and they went and robbed the bank, they're reformed. But anytime you start talking about that sexual stuff, I don't want to work with them. I'm telling you that right now, because it's just, see, that's the reason why I stayed away from that, because I can't stand no freak, no nasty, no good, evil, dirty. Oh, mm-mm. G Family says, I'm trying to get this felony off of my record. 30. You got a 30-year-old felony on your record? You can get after 7 years. If you don't have if it's not a repetitive history, you've been straight the whole 7 years, no more anything. You can get that off of your record. Cause listen, it's a lot of good jobs out there. It really is, and more felons. I'm gonna tell you something. More felons have entrepreneurial spirits. That's something I know for a fact, because I grew up around cousins that are hardcore street dudes in Memphis, and they got they're entrepreneurs, car washes, um, clubs that are very successful because they're people, you know, they know a lot of people. They have entrepreneurial spirits, and more felons do. They have entrepreneurial spirits. The thing about it is, Lord, that's, you know, you get them felonies off. The people just be watching you now when you, and see, that's what these people don't understand. That's why I don't know why they don't go the straight narrow path. You get those felonies off, and then you start getting government money to help you, to keep you on the right track, because they want you to stay on the right track. Like criminals, I be thinking sometimes, like, dog, they got all this shit out here for criminals. Maybe I need to be one. But a lot of the people don't know it. Reformed criminals. That's what I'll say. I ain't calling y'all no criminals. Reformed criminals. And but then what they'll do is they'll get the money, and they'll say, well, you know, I got my business. This is a way for me to wash my drug money. I'm telling you, and the folks be watching you, and they end right on back up in jail, child. Our people just got to do better. Um, Dominic says, I don't argue with fools because people from a distance can't tell who is who. Nene said something. Nene, I was intending to read your comment, love. I saw it and it started moving so fast. I can't find it anymore. Um, you said something. You were disabled. She says, Tam, I'm disabled and I was trying to do something part time under the table. If you know someone, could you let me know? Uh, Miss. So when you say under the table, what you mean, Miss Nene? Because I think if you get a disability check or something, you can work so many hours, right? Like the government permits you to work so many hours. Is that when you get a disability check, what you can work so many hours? Nene, what does one mean? Oh, okay. Dominique says, Nene, what's your email? Can get you a great federal job that would meet your standards and qualifications. Um, well, Dominique, give her your email, and if she wants to reach out to you, she can. Or your handler on, because I be kind of leery about people giving out their email addresses because people are able to. Folks are sick. Don't y'all put y'all real email addresses in the chat, child, because these folks is crazy. Make an email. Thank you, Charlie. You have one too. Dominique, give her your email address, an email that you don't use. So if she want to reach out to you, she can. The Black Barbie says, hi, the people that did it played every part in his demise. He didn't do anything wrong but being great, and they hated him for being great. Yeah, they hated him for being great. So when I get on here and I say what they did to him was wrong, and I don't bend and I don't say, well, you know, he should have did this. No, he shouldn't have did nothing. They should have left his ass. They should have left him alone. They asses should have left him alone. They wouldn't leave that man alone. And so, I don't think that young Dolph did anything wrong as it relates to that. Because if he was going, y'all, they in, hold on, let me see. They in court. Um because I mean, if he was on that type of time, he had the money to have somebody to knock their ass back. Um, let's see, Cornelius Smith in court. Um, I don't see where they're showing it, you guys. I don't see where they're showing it. Um, let's see, Justin Johnson trial. Well, and Cornelius Smith. It's on the news. Hold on. Hold on, you guys. Oh, mm. I don't know why. What channel is it on? Is it News Channel 3? News Channel 3. Oh, okay. Let's see what we got. Hey, Tammy. Let me see. News Channel 3. Um, let's see. Yeah, I don't see it. Oh, Fox 13. Okay, Fox 13. Hold on, you all. It just went off. Channel 13. Oh wow. Oh, she's okay. They're saying that he will appear in court today.
Memphis, Tennessee. The admitted gunman in the murder of young Dolph is expected to appear in court Friday. Cornelius Smith has yet to stand trial but confessed on the stand as a witness to shooting the Memphis rapper. The court appearance Friday will be his first since testifying in September. Related everything we learned during the young Dolph murder trial, his testimony was key in the trail against Justin Johnson. Smith admitted on the stand that he and Johnson were the ones who gunned down Dolph. Smith testified that they were executing a hit put out by Big Ju.
Mm. I don't know why I stopped. It says Smith testified that they were executing a hit put out by Big Juke, the deceased brother of rapper Yo Gotti. Johnson was found guilty in September and sentenced to life in prison. Smith has yet to face trial, and the Shelby County District Attorney's Office did not confirm to Fox 13 if Smith had made a deal to testify. Fox 13 also discovered jail records appearing to show Smith was no longer at 201 Poplar. But the Shelby County Sheriff's Office told Fox 13 Smith remains in custody, but his exact location was not being released. Smith is scheduled to appear in court at 9 o'clock today. Okay. So they said the Shelby County Sheriff's Office told him that he was still in custody, but his exact location was not being released because of his security. I told y'all when I told y'all they had to hurry up and get him out of the jail. And so my thing is because it was like an emergency with Cornelius, they had to hurry up and get him out. So evidently, I'm, that's a scary thing within itself when you have to hurry up and get an inmate out immediately. That means that when Cornelius was in high profile custody, that means that they did not trust the jailers or, you know, they knew that he would be obtainable. There was an order to kill that man. Tamarian says, "Yeah, I got a bottle of Chateau LeBlanc, 1947, $304,000 a bottle." Dominique, you paid $304,000 for a bottle of wine? Shoot, you could have gave me that 304. I got a lot of things that I could do with that. Samarian says, Dominique, I've always wanted to buy stock. My friend who owns a store, he was trying to show me that years ago. I didn't fully get it, but I understand now. I tell you. No, I have not been able to find it. And they probably won't because of the high security of Cornelius, they probably don't even want people to know, even though his court date is at 9 o'clock. They don't want people to know when he's in the courtroom, when he leaves out of the courtroom. I wonder who is it that got that kind of reach to be able to put the money in the hands of some people to make sure that Cornelius is dead. That's weird. Well, it ain't. It really ain't weird, but I tell you. Ashley says I cannot find it either, Miss T. Yeah, they on high security alert with him. And then they may not show it because the whatever facility that Cornelius is in, those jailers would have to bring him into the jail. So I mean, and be in the court with him. So it would be easy for people to know where he is. Like I said, even if you're able to pull up Cornelius, he's more than likely not going to be in that facility. Um, Dominique ID probably have security around for real, for real. I bet they get Cornelius for little or nothing if opportunity presented itself. Mm-hmm. That's why it's not going to be good to know where he is, because they'll be able to pay some of these damn fools in any jail. They'll pay somebody. What they do now is they have people, they find out where he at, they'll pay a damn fool to go do something to be able, in that city, to be able to go into that facility for a little while as an inmate to be able to get to the boy and kill him. That's how twisted these folks are. All these folks just starving on the street. It ain't no need in killing nobody. I mean, it just ain't, because it just ain't no need in doing it, because it ain't nothing. The only thing they could do is add to, what they're gonna have to be facing later on. So they did just need to leave these folks alone. Um, Tamara Sanders says, I do have security, but you can't break into my house. Mm. That's gonna be interesting. Well, if all is, I mean, he's in. It would appear that maybe he's in court right now. So I guess I'll try to stick around to see. It'll be updated in the system. It'll show. I was going to say I'll reach out to somebody, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to be involved in no security breaches, period, or anything that could be considered one. I'll do it. I'll reach out to somebody after, like in after I know he's out of court and all of that, and out the way. Tamarian says Moneybag feeding people all of a sudden now. They took the man out and copied and pasted his life. That's exactly what they did. I've been saying that for a long time, that everything that young Dolph was doing, it appears to me that they're trying to um mimic, or have Moneybag to mimic that, to include some of his sounds, some of his beats, stuff like that. Thanks, and also gotta ask because I'm old school. Iron Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, who you got? I'm going Iron Mike. OGs, stand up and salute. Uh, Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson. I don't know who in the world would ever be brave enough to get into the mic. I mean, to get into the stand with Mike Tyson. Ooh, I'd be scared of him. Dominique says, Moneybag Yo ain't fooling nobody. He trying to copy Dolph. That's exactly basically what he's doing. He's trying to that's exactly what he's doing. That's exactly what he's doing. So y'all make sure y'all hit that like button for me. Make sure you guys hit the like button. All right. Make sure you guys like, share, and subscribe. It said Mike is 50, still in shape. If oh, I thought Mike Tyson was in his 60s. Whew, Lord Jesus. Listen, I don't mean no harm. We all know that Mike Tyson is is special. I'm gonna tell y'all something about special people. It's hard to hurt them. You might pop them. You might pop them about 25 times, and they might not drop because they crazy. Have you ever heard that saying? It's hard to kill a crazy person. When they crazy, it's hard to hurt them. They have a real high pain tolerance, and you can't kill them either. You have to unload on them 3, 4 times. Yeah, I'm looking at a message on my phone. Lord have mercy. Oh my god. Yeah, it's some crazy people in this world. I tell you. Um True Aquarius says I'd be scared to fight him too, Miss T. Yeah, I'd be scared to fight him. But yeah. So yeah, crazy people are scared I mean, crazy people are hard to hurt. They have a high pain tolerance and they hard to kill. Okay, you unload on them and they gonna jump back up. Okay, they gonna jump back up. Anyway, y'all. Hey, I guess we probably want to know what went on with Cornelius until around 1 o'clock. Until around 1 o'clock, I'm sure the news is probably going to report on it. Um, um, Dominic says Mike Tyson is 58. I'll be at the fight tonight. That's why I was saying I'm flying to Dallas earlier. Oh, okay, Dominic gonna be at the fight. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess we'll know. A True Query says, T, read the whole comment. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back up. Is it your comment, True Aquarius? Is it your comment? Because I be missing those comments. He said I'd be scared to fight him too, because he like to bite people's ears off. I need mine. He sure did bite that man's ear off. Lord have mercy. Get down. Get. Um. So, yeah, how many years do you all think that Cornelius is gonna get? I want to see. I want to know how many years. How much time do y'all think that she's going to give Cornelius? I want to see where everybody's mind is, because see, everybody looked at the trial. Some people think that Cornelius is going to get a lighter time, way lighter time than Straight Drop did. G Finley says life without parole. Life. Tamarian? Do you think it's gonna be life with parole or life without parole? KC says 30 years. Alicia says she thinks it's life. Tierney thinks he's gonna get 25 years. 25. Snoozy says she thinks he's gonna get 40 or life. Because I think that she's gonna give Cornelius his time for all of his charges. Without parole. Magname says life without parole. SL says life. So you think you're gonna get life with parole, SL? Ashley says 50 to life with the possibility of parole. Dominique says life, but might get parole for cooperating. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking he's gonna get. Whatever he gets, it's gonna be with parole because normally when they cooperate, it's with parole. Normally when they cooperate, it's with parole. After about, she might give him life with parole after 20 years or something like that. Lily says she thinks it's going to be 35 and probate. So Lily J, you think he's going to get off? You think they're going to give him 35 years and let him get out on probation? Ashley says, tell me how did I get life? Hmm. Okay, so Lily thinks that she's going to give him 35 years with probation. That's a long time to be on paper too. But Thug on paper for 15 years. I ain't never in my life seen nothing like that. Shoot. He can't sneeze wrong. Ray Brown says 25 with parole. G. Finley says cap. Ken says he will get parole because he turned state. I don't know. We will see because they were saying somebody was telling me that for some reason Cornelius thought that he was going to get out in 3 years. I don't know what made. I don't know why he. I don't know why Cornelius think he'll be out in 3 years. So I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see. Ken says Govan will walk free because he will tell. Tamarian says if he gets parole, I believe he's going to get at least 40 years. That could very well happen. Rochelle, she says 25 or less because he over cooperated. Okay. Hmm. Shanshan says life. Ashley says I don't feel like Thug will stay on the straight and narrow. He thinks he is above the law. Ray says when you're on papers, police can just harass you and search you for no reason. Um, the Black Barbie says 50 the hard way. Dominic says Young Thug is going to break his probation. He already acting up. Ken says God had been low key. G Finley says my baby brother got life in 500 years. Woo! That's a lot of years. Woo, child. He can't. He ain't. He ain't got but one life. Shoot. 500 years. Good God Almighty. They sentencing him in his grave. In his grave. Tamarian says they gave my cousin 55 and he was a minor when it happened. They waited till he was 16 and sent him off. He's been gone about 16 years now. Oh wow. I can imagine the wow, the troubles and stuff that he's gone through being a 16-year-old being in that facility. Hey, hey, Rainbow, what are you doing? Get out. Get your ass there. Lil Durk will get the death penalty. Yeah, I think that's what they looking at for Lil Durk. I think that's what they're looking at. Y'all remember a time when, and they've changed that, and I'm glad that they have. Get down, move, get down, get. Y'all remember a time when they would give the the shooters and stuff all of the time. But the people that pay for the hit, they would only get like a few years. Get your ass down. Y'all hold on. I'm about to get at these. I said, get up. Look. Move. Get. I tell you what, I got this for y'all. When I tell y'all to stay off of my couch, that's what I mean. I'm gonna get your asses up here. This is a new damn couch. Move. Here. Oh yeah, I'm giving them snack treats. Here. Stay on the floor. Here you go. Treat. All right. Um and they used to get no time. Cypress said a real nigga made it, man. Lord have mercy. Um he says, the mastermind in my brother case got 9 life sentences. Yeah, now they've started giving the mastermind. They've started going after the masterminds of, and I think it's because it's so prevalent now, and they're definitely sending a message in the rap industry. They see that a lot of these rappers, a lot of gang members, or there's a lot of gang affiliation now. It really always was, but now they're more brazen with it. And so I think that they're definitely sending a message to they're definitely sending a message that they're going to drain the swamp, that they're going to drain the swamp, which means these CEOs that are sending these hits, they're going to get them, they're going to take them down, they're going to stop, they're going to cut their water off. And if they can't indict them, if they can't, if when they indict them, if they can't get a conviction, they're gonna send them back to the projects, to poverty. She says Mama Duck is pushing for the death penalty. Mama Duck always knew that Dirk had something to do with what had happened to Duck. She always knew it. Whether she said it or not, you could tell that she knew it. Um, Tamara says, at Dominic, I do believe that Cornelius was on drugs, but I don't believe it was to the extent he tried to portray. They tried it. Yep, dogs are just like kids, I promise you. They are. My mama said, I can't believe you over there treating them dogs like babies. You take them to doctor's appointments. You spend all that money. I do. There's certain foods that they like. Stop. I buy them treats and stuff all the time for when they do. And they just like kids. You have to watch them because they'll be pulling on anything. What y'all doing? Hey. Roscoe. Roscoe. You get your ass in here and sit down. Sit down. Okay, y'all. Uray says you missed mine, Miss Tamara. What I miss? What happened? Yeah, I be missing comments now, y'all. Uray, I didn't see your comment. I still don't see it. And I've gone all the way back up and I don't see it. Dominic says, "Oh God, a coward. He was jealous of the king of Memphis. Long live young Dolph." What Code Figure say? Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to Code Figure. I love Code Figure. What Code Figure say? Code Figure came up with so many slogans that as it relates to Young Dolph. We used to sing that song all the time. We are pre, we are pre. Here's a million for you. March them phone ass. Co-figure should have he should have trademarked that pre. We are pre. And then he came up with that slogan, long live young Dolph, the paper route boss. Long live young Dolph, the paper route boss. Shout out to Co-Figure. I love Co-Figure. I love him. He's a stand-up dude. And you could just tell from like his vlogs and stuff. He mind his own business and just a straight up solid man's man. I love guys like that. Shout out to Co-Figure. Tennessee Miss Sector says, I just hopped in and all I heard was yelling at Roscoe. I know. Um, y'all get back up here. Now, sit right there and don't move so I can look at you. Don't y'all get out of sight anymore because I don't trust you. You understand? Do y'all understand me? Okay. Here, y'all want another treat? I can't give y'all too many treats because then you'll be walking around here with diabetes. Ain't shit. Already costs too much to send you to the doctors. Hold on, y'all. You be walking around here with diabetes, and I ain't got time to be paying for no medicine for no damn dogs for no diabetes. Here, this y'all last treat. Y'all bacon treat. Bacon causes diabetes. How you eat that treat up that fast? You eat it up that fast, and now you want some more. You're not gonna get no more. Sit your butt down and don't move. Sit right there. Sit over there and don't move. Do you understand me? Do you understand me? Sit right there and don't move. Because y'all doing too much. Okay, y'all, I'm back. Um, you raised this probably 10 years with parole because of extensive help with the case with recommendations from the feds and the state. Okay. So you think you're going to get 10 years with parole? Well, I'm going to tell y'all something. If Cornelius get 10 years with parole, that means that Hernandez Govan going to just get straight up probation. If they give Cornelius 10 years with parole, that would mean that Orange Mountain Quet ain't going to get no time, period. Dominique says, a real king don't borrow money. He make it. A king don't hate on another man because he don't want to be your slave. A real king don't be jealous of other man success if you got real emotion. Yeah, I agree. I agree 100%. Cypress, what you talk about? G Family says, so why Drop get all the time? He was a second shooter. Because he participated. Young Straight Drop got out of the car and got out, and after Cornelius incapacitated the man, he then got out and started firing bullets in his face and neck and head. So he absolutely got exactly what he deserved. He participated in the planning of it and everything, even though Cornelius incapacitated him. And you know what's so weird? Young Dolph didn't die instantly. He didn't die instantly. They loaded that man up with bullets, and he hung on to life for a few seconds, for a few minutes. So, I mean, they still, nothing went the way they thought it would. But even when he jumped out that car, Young Dolph was still alive when Straight Drop took his weapon and fired those bullets into his face and neck and head. Um, I mean, that's just heinous all by itself. That's just heinous. And y'all, what's all of this about? What is it all for? For nothing. None of this had to happen. Why? Why would anybody ever take something so far? How could they do that? How could they ever take this so far? And that's why I always say we have to be very meticulous about the people that we support. How could you ever? And then it wasn't like that it was just something that they randomly decided to do. They had a history of trying to kill this man. So this is something that they have been trying to do, and that's why the Fed's involved. According to Straight Drop's lawyer, this is something they have been trying to do since 2016, as far as we know. Uray says Cornelius is like, send me the bull in this case because of the magnitude of who big young Dolph is. Um, McNamee says, and Straight Drop was playing with them, not taking no deals, knowing he did it. Simple. Absolutely. Yeah. Straight Drop might be a little slow too. Because I think it was just a matter of wishful thinking. He should have just went on ahead. He had the first attorney he had. He would have came out better with him. He would have came out better with the first attorney that he had. Mm-hmm. No, Nene, I don't know nobody that pay cash up under the table. McNamee says, Miss T, I told you he on this spec. He got look in his eyes. Edward Potts says he is slow. Is the sentence live TV? No, they didn't. I think because of the security level. Nene says I'm not sure about that, but I would check into that as well. You're checking to what as well, Nene? What you talking about, love? Tamarian Sanders says he listened to all those false promises. Like a junkie, they gave him a taste and he wanted it. Yeah. Y'all see how they was finessing Straight Drop. Y'all see the artist he was hanging around. He was hanging around Moneybag Yo's artist. I don't know, according to the prosecutor, he was supposed to be the next big thing on CMG. That's according to the prosecutors. Now, I be listening to Stan G. Stan G says that they offered Straight Drop some money from another label, and it wasn't enough money, and they turned it down, and he turned it down. They only offered him $25,000. Now, you know, Stan G says he didn't want to reveal what label it was, but now I listens to Stan G. And I hear Stan G always say he got a lot of respect for a head over at Endless. So if I had to guess, I would guess that it was head over at Endless that offered Straight Drop $25,000 for, and he didn't want to take it because it wasn't enough to sign over there. Because you put two and two together, he was hanging around Moneybag and Moneybag artists and all of that. And so CMG offered him more money. I guess that's how that went. I may not be on point, but I connected some dots. I might not be 100% on point, but I ain't. I'm in the neighborhood. Dominic says that 2025 Cadillac Escalade can't wait to buy. Uray says the fact that Straight Drop and Cornelius attorneys were paid by CMG is Q monumental for the next case coming. Edward says he made the video with Big Homie G. You on it? Mm-hmm. That's who he made. He did a song with Big 30. He made the video a few days after Young Dolph. Is Alabama Hitter up in here? How many days was it after he might not be in here because he ain't responding. But how many days was it after Young Dolph was taken out that they dropped their video Stepped On, straight dropping Homie G? They dropped it was how many days was it, days or was it a week after? Was it the next day? Oh wow, Edward Potts says it was the next day. Rochelle says the judge will make a believer out of straight drop for not testifying. Cornelius will get a much lighter sentence to prove that point. Alabama Hitter says it was less than a week. Oh wow. See, and they strategically did that, you know. Um, they took that video down. And I liked that video. I was listening to that video before that song came out before a month or two before Young Dolph was taken out. Black Youngster put out a song that I really like. Anything. The video, I mean, I like the video was fun and everything. I could do anything, or you could get anything, or something like that. Let me see the name of that song. And he made a gesture. He was smiling when he says, "I sent 100 bullets up through the sky, 100 shots up in the sky," or something like that. um, is it called? You can get anything. Let's see. Oh, is it called Black Youngster Anything, or is it anything? I liked it. Anything. Because I was looking at, they took that video down. They might have it back up now, but they took it down. Yeah. Because he started smiling, and that was like right a month before Young Dolph was taken out. And I was looking at that. I liked that video. I was playing. I liked the song. Let's see. It was put out November 4th of 2021. Okay. So I knew y'all know I know what I'm talking about. They took that video down. I'm gonna tell y'all why they did it, but fortunately when you put stuff up and you try to take it down, people are always downloading and putting it on there. They tried to scrub it, but I was able to find it. And when he says I sent 100 shots up through the sky, uh, he put his hand over his mouth and started grinning. They hurry up and took that down off of his page. But it's they took it down too late. said, "Pussy nigga play, he gonna die. 100 shots I sent through the sky." So I mean, that was like November the 4th. So that they put that out. They dropped it November 4th, 2021. That was exactly 2 weeks before he passed away. He didn't say Young Dolph, but of course, we know Young Dolph made the song "100 Shots." Y'all, I know they be saying, "Well, she ain't in the street and she this and that," but yeah, I'm a investigator in real life. Okay, what regardless of what I say or don't say. Okay, I'm able to piece stuff together because that's what they train me to do. Um, Tamarian says all of them scrub their social medias. All of them scrub their social medias, and they didn't know at the time that that they could go, so they could subpoena and get it. So that song was put out, and it's something, how I don't even know what made me. And you know what's so funny, I think one of the reasons I went looking for his music is because that's when Vanessa has said to me, "You know whose son that is?" I was like, "Who?" And she told me, that's my little because, and I was like, wow, I think that's what actually took me to his, because I didn't know anything about a beef. I've been very honest. I didn't know nothing about no beefs with Yo Gotti and Young Dolph and them like that. I started learning more about this stuff when afterwards, when I got on here, I was not even on social media to vlog about the Young Dolph's case. It just so happens I was like, I'm going to expand my YouTube page, and I'm getting ready to get on and start putting my interviews on and start doing my missing children cases and putting them on more. And when I got on YouTube, I started learning about trending. I started learning about all of that stuff, right? And people just so happened was talking about the Young Dolph's case, and hey, I started hearing more people talk about it, and I was like, when I was hearing people, from the inside talk about it, I was listening to it more. I started seeing when he died, like people that was on my Facebook page, they was out there on airways and stuff. What's up, Stanley? I ain't seen Stan. We were just talking about you this morning, Stanley. Um, and so we started hearing about, I started seeing people that was on my Facebook and stuff. They was out there on airways that day, right? And so I started hearing people like police officers that I know and stuff talk more. They was talking. They knew what happened, y'all. They knew what happened from the very beginning. They knew what happened from the very beginning. And so I was listening to one of the first people that I started listening to was Cold Figure. That's why I really took to Cold Figure a lot, because I was like, he's going in the right direction, because that's what I was hearing. And then when I started hearing other vloggers, I didn't know that they just make up stuff on here, right? So I was like, well, no, that's not. I started vlogging about it because I was like, I thought, well, maybe they don't really know, and so I'll start letting people know. But hey, these people have agendas. They have things that they paid by some other people that was involved in this stuff, and so they purposely try and it was like it's been like a double-edged sword, because when I tell you some of these vloggers gonna go to jail, they going, and y'all don't believe me, but I done told y'all. And it would be, I guess some folks would think, well, it's obvious, who is involved. No, it wouldn't be obvious, because some of the people that I've heard some folks say, well, this vlogger right here knows such and such, they involved. I never heard that vlogger was involved. It'd be some of the ones that you would never suspect that have a relationship with people like Black Youngster and stuff like that. Ray Meyer says, we need live as long as we can, and let it go and let it go and let it go, and I'll leave it, but I'm so drunk. Have you and True Results exchanged notes? No. No, True Results got his own. You know what? No. Listen, hey, I like True Results and stuff because True Results mind his own business. Um, but I've never, you know, um, he has. How am I trying to put it? True Results thinks one way as it relates to things, and hey, I feel another way, but and that's just based on some of his stuff that he's put out. Just because I don't I've seen some of his vlogs where he's been on I like that. True Results, he go outside and he'll go to these scenes and stuff. That's Hey, he knows how to keep his people entertained, and I think he enjoys doing what he's doing. And because he stays in his own world, he does not bother people. I've never known about him attacking me. Nobody has ever told me that he's attacked me on his vlog or anything like that. Hey, I wish True Results luck. But as far as exchanging notes, no, we've never exchanged notes about anything. I've never exchanged notes with anybody. Okay. I don't get on. See, listen, that's the reason why I've said that I'm not in a sector. Um, I'm not saying that I haven't communicated. When I say communicate, I mean because very early on I was kind of open to it because I thought hey, it was before I found out what I found out about a lot of people, but um even if I talk to somebody outside of here, like other bloggers, like I'm cool with Hitter, I'm cool with Cypress, Double Tap. I'm just kind of naming people that I've kind of had conversations with outside of YouTube, but the conversations have not been about Young Dolph. You see what I mean? It could have been about something else, like in the entertainment world. You see what I mean? Like so I don't exchange notes with people. That's not something that I've done. I do understand, I respect, and when people are in sectors and they're deep in, they kind of exchange notes about what's going on in a case. That's why I say I wouldn't consider myself in a sector because I've never, um, you know, been in a group where I exchange notes or anything like that. Uray says, "Hey, I did not say that. That was voice text, so I didn't say anything. I'm not drunk. Sorry about those comments, Miss Tamara, and I respect you in your own lane." Yeah, but I respect True Results. Regardless to I told y'all one of my friends that these police officers be looking at this stuff. One of my friends, and I've never seen. I keep saying that I gotta go over to True Results channel, and I like True Results. Shout out to True Results. When I looked at True Results one day, y'all, I said I need to. Y'all, True Results had me hollering. True Results be outside for real. True Results went over to the gas station next door to the cookie shop. Y'all, True Results had the man hemmed up behind the glass. He said, "Yeah." He said, "Yeah. What was you at the day? You remember the Young Dolls case?" The guy said, "Oh yeah." He said, "Where were you at the day that happened?" The guy said, "I was on vacation." He said, "You was on vacation, huh?" True Results was laid up against the glass window, y'all. My stomach was hurting me so bad I was hollering. I laughed so hard. I said, True Results asked the man what pump the Young Dolph normally used when he came to this gas station. Y'all, listen, I can't make this stuff. I was hollering. I said, True Results be out there doing what a lot of people can't do. They don't do. True Results be on top of it. Listen, y'all, listen. One of my friends, this is a police officer. He said he was looking at True Results page. He said True Results was out in the lake or somewhere, and he said he went into the water. He called me. He was laughing so hard he couldn't hardly talk. He said he True Results was out there. He said he went out there in some water and got a tag. Y'all, I hollered. I haven't seen. I said I'm gonna go back and look at that video. But shout out to True Results. I like True Results. True Results is a foot soldier. True Results gonna get out there. He ain't scared. True Results be out there on Memphis soil for real. And y'all leave True Results alone. Y'all leave True Results alone and let True Results, but he be all out there in the ponds and the lake getting tags. Shoot, True Results said he out there trying to solve Young Dolph's case. So y'all, True Results stay in his lane. He don't bother nobody. I like True Results. I like Stan G too. Stan G crazy. Stan G, I don't mean no harm. Stan G crazier than a road lizard, but I like him. Stan G got on his look, y'all, the police be looking at Stan G too. Stan G Entertainment. Listen, Stan G got on his channel one day. He was talking, and then he said, and Govan put a hit on Mr. N. I die, y'all. I hollered, I hollered. I hollered. I laughed so hard. He said, Govan put a hit on Mr. N. I said, Lord have mercy. Stan G said, and. Look. He said, "True, yeah. Don't nobody do nothing to True Results. Leave True Results alone. Leave True Results alone. Leave Stan G alone. I like them. I like True Results and I like Stan G because he's True Results gonna be outside in Memphis. He is. He gonna be outside in Memphis. He gonna be at 201 Popular. He gonna stand up there with his phone and take video. When True Results was the only one when Govan had went to court. True Results was downstairs on the lower level. It was nobody down there but the media. When Govan's attorney was talking, True Results was behind the media with his phone, and he got that video too. True Results said, when you get jammed up, you better not mention my name. Oh, and Stan G did that interview. Stan G did that interview now. Y'all, people can say what they want to, but folks was curious about what he finally put a voice, because nobody knew what Govan sound like. Stan G put a voice to that. Stan G got on his um um YouTube and he interviewed the man, or he got on his Instagram, or he got on his Instagram and interviewed him. That's an interview that a lot of people probably wanted. Legend, you. Lord have mercy. You Ray Myers and Stan G got a lot of respect with Memphis. I see with all the rappers Govan interview was crazy anticipated. Yeah, that was an anticipation. Hey, shout out to them brothers. I ain't got no issue with either one. I like both of them entertainment. But I'm gonna tell you something. Now, Stan G don't live in Memphis. True Results be in Memphis. True Results be in areas that I don't go in. Not unless I have to work in them, and then we be deep when we go in them areas. True Results gonna be out there working. He one day I looked up. True Results was over at the cookie shop, having a man, and I'm serious. I'm serious. He said, the Alabama Hitter says, True Results, the only blogger that looked in the eyes of the mastermind face to face. I'm telling you, True Results said, when I get jammed up, don't mention my name. Y'all, hollered. I hollered. True Results was standing. He was listen. It would have been a listen. I'm telling y'all something. It would have been a lot of people scared to do that because looking at Govan in his eyes now, he can look somewhat of intimidating. It would have been a lot of people scared to stand there, but True Results was he stood there and he was looking Govan walked by him looking at him because Govan knew he was recording. Anybody else would have got scared because you look at Govan eyes, Govan could look intimidating. Okay, he looked like he could be a damn killer. And True Results stood there. He didn't flinch. Look, True Results. He said, I ain't gonna back down. I want some more. He then jumped on the elevator and went all the way down to the lower level and stood behind the main media and recorded what Govan's attorney was saying with his phone. Now that dude need a trophy. I couldn't stop laughing. I couldn't stop laughing. Hey, take my hats off to people like that because I wouldn't have did it. I take my hat off. Hey, shout out to True Results. Shout out to Govan. I think they both can go far, especially shout out to True Results and shout out to Stan G. I'm sorry. I think they both can go far because Stan G is definitely a personality. Stan G so funny, it's ridiculous. I ain't gonna even lie, I be waiting for Stan G ass to come on because I be ready to laugh to see what he gonna say. I be doing Stan G like gotta be doing me. When I get that notification, I could be out driving somewhere. I go, Stan G going live. Let me see what he gonna say. And I get the hollering and laughing. They said Jeremy scared the F out of the lawyer. I fell out. Yeah, he did. Everyone in the trenches this time. We're living in Cordova, no different from South Memphis when it comes to crime. That's true, Charlie. I agree. I am she Johnson says Quet did give him that look though. Yeah, True had camera going. Yeah, Quet knew that True Results was recording him. Quet knew that True Results was recording him. And he stared him up and down, but True that's True Results. That's where True Results started rapping. When you get jammed up, don't mention my name. Lord have mercy, I hollered. I wonder if True Results was trying to camouflage himself like he wasn't but people know when you recording them because when they move, I'm sure his hand was moving as Quet was walking by. The camera, you have to move and keep the camera on them. They said Stan G said people faking like turkey bacon. I hollered. Oh Lord have mercy, Jesus. But hey, them two brothers doing their thing though. But I'm telling y'all that the police be looking at this stuff because when True Results went out there in that lake or wherever it was, I had no idea and got that tag out of I think he said it was a lake or something. That man he called me hollering laughing. Um Edward Potts says what about Stan G and 30 interview Tam? Y'all, when I saw Stan G in 30 interview, I hollered so loud. 30 had listen, 30 and Stan G was so funny. I'm telling you, at Stan G Entertainment, 30 interview and Stan G would have me hollering, laughing so loud. 30 gonna say, you trying, you ain't trying. Y'all know how 30 be high. We praying for 30 because I kind of like Big 30. I'm praying for Big 30 to go get himself some to the rehab. He says he got to get. He 30 said, yeah, you always trying to hate on a young nigga. You trying to hate on a young nigga, and you can't understand nothing. You can't understand nothing they say. You trying to hate on a young nigga. He kept going. I don't know what else 30 was saying. And then all I know is he said, you snow ass nigga. I screamed. I screamed. I said, these guys need to these guys need to stop. They said True was down in Covington covering that case. One thing about it, True Results going. True Results ain't scared to be outside. True Results gonna go. He going to the scenes when True Results was over at the cookie shop when they was fixing the cookie shop up. True Results had that man to walk him through the cookie shop. Okay. He had them to walk him all the way through the cookie shop. They said True Results was down in Covington. I didn't know that. See, he don't mind going. True Results gonna be outside for real. He ain't hiding. Yeah, she said, old man, Big 30 said, old man, shit. You always ain't on a young nigga. Dowlee says True Results really be in them bushes. True Results commented on my page the other day. That was the first, it might have been the first or second time I seen him comment. He commented the day before yesterday. Shout out to True Results. I like True Results. Um, Tam, you and Star and Stan G interview CEO Jizzle. Oh, you see Star? Yeah, I saw that. I tuned in. I saw Star, Stan G, and I believe No Love was up there. I like little No Love too, and cause No Love be in my chat. He actually called in one day. No Love did. No Love coming here. He coming here with respect. So I ain't got no issues with No Love. I want to see little No Love do well for itself because I think he's talented, right? So I saw Stan G, Star, and No Love interview Jizzle. Jizzle was in the comments, and then Jizzle came up there on the channel. I saw him come up there on the channel. I saw that. Um, see, I like that type of stuff. I like to see these guys, I like that. I think because see, I'm gonna tell you something. These dudes are in the street, so a lot of these rappers that are in the street, they would feel more comfortable with, I guess, with them interviewing them. Um, he call him Fat 30. Stan G's funny to me. I heard Stan G say the other day. He said something because I'm really I gotta I'm here. The people here to see me because the people here to see me because I gotta work on this big this Go Van case. I hollered. I didn't know Stan G was working on the Go Van case. He said he working on the Go Van case. I hollered. Edward Potts said, stop. I'm telling you, these folks have me cracking up so hard. And I respect them too. They do their thing. As long as they are not violating people and they get on here, they make their content, their entertainment for people. Hey, I promise you, they have me hollering. I'm telling you, when Stan G come on, I got them notifications on. When Stan G ass pop on, I be like Gotti be when my notifications. When I go live, Gotti, they say he jumps out of anything, run out of meetings and stuff, so he could see me, see what I got to say. That's how I be with Stan G. Stan G on. And if I'm out, if I'm sitting out I'm working or something, oh, he be some real good entertainment. They said Jizzle way smarter than I. Yeah, Jizzle. They was trying to get Jizzle. Jizzle ain't gonna tell him nothing. Jizzle ain't get ready to tell nobody nothing. I kind of seen the interview he did with Wicked. He was kind of like the same way. He ain't gonna tell nothing. Tamarian says, as an informant, IMC Johnson says, Tam gone and give True a real investigation job. Put him on. You know what? I think True would be a good. He would, cause he gonna go places. He gonna go. He'd be good too. I think True Results would be good. I wonder if he'll take a job for me. Because if I say he gonna go, he goes in the trenches. I can say it now. About a month ago, this guy, this white guy, he say he is an investigator, but I don't know about that. I think he does more than I think he's more than an investigator. Simply with the type of cases he got. But hey, he say he an investigator. He pay good. I don't know. I told my mama. I said, I kind of believe he I don't know, I kind of believe he an FBI agent. But because when we meet, we always meet out somewhere in a. It's just I'm not scared of him or nothing. He real cool and funny. But anyways, he don't like going. I don't know. I doubt he. I doubt it. He hooked up with the feds though. But we he was getting cases. He had cases that was in North Memphis, and he was needing. He was like I need some. Yeah, he was an investigator. He was like, I need, he was sending me into North Memphis. I was sitting on the street one day, and I promise you, those guys, they were cool though. They kept watching me. I let my window down. I was like, let me let my window down. My windows be tinted because they might shoot into my car. Once they saw I was a woman, they was pretty cool. They thought I was watching them, but I was not watching them. I was watching somebody else. He had this case in North Memphis where this person swore that they went into a I won't say what grocery store it was and slipped and fell, and they said they had brain damage. They couldn't walk, all of that. Child, that man was all out on top of his damn house, fixing on the roof and cutting the grass and everything else. But once I let my window down, those guys saw that I was a woman. They didn't bother. They went on about it because I think just from sitting there all that time, I think what they was doing, they some car thieves. But I wasn't studying them. I was trying to look at what that older man was doing. Uray says originally from Knoxville and linked up with the Memphis guys when I went to Northwest. I love Memphis everything. Doing time with them guys, I really learned about the culture and hung with them. I am She Johnson says go True, go investigate and follow you even to court. I'm telling you, True going to court. True going, he went to. I didn't know he had gone down there to Covington. I saw him over at the cookie shop, and I saw him over at the gas station interrogating the man that owned the gas station. The man said he was on vacation. He said, "Yeah, he was on vacation, huh?" True was talking like he didn't believe that the man was on vacation. Shout out to True Result. Shout out to Stan G. It's a lot of them that's inner. Cypress is inner. Cypress funny. Cypress funny. Um, who else? There's quite a few vlogs I be looking at in and outside of Memphis. I look at vlogs from everywhere. I don't care where they from. I be so entertained by the dudes from Memphis because I go, they so Memphis. Lord, they so Memphis. That's just like a Memphis nigga, I promise you. Um they said True Results may be at the yeah, True Results might be downtown today. He might be at the court. Ray says Memphis Jukin should be in the Olympics, man. Nothing but money. I'm telling you. Have anybody seen any interviews with Crunchy Black? Has anybody seen Crunchy Black? Is he okay? Because one while he was doing a lot of interviews, he was being on Vlad and all of that. He says Cypress is a whole nut. Yeah, Cypress funny. I am She Johnson says, yes, I watched this video in Covington when shooting first happened. He put some gems out there too. Okay. Oh wow. Um, I be looking at True That. I like True That stories. True That tell he does story time. I like, he talk about his stories. Now he started interviewing. I like the fact that he has started interviewing a lot of artists that may have had some traction in Memphis, and then for some reason, people may have forgotten about him. I think that's a good thing because people go, you know what? I remember that artist. I remember him. You know what I mean? When you're able to touch those dudes that was hardcore, that was out in the street. Yeah, shout out to Big True That. I like True That. That was hardcore. Mm, in the streets. He's interviewing those guys. He's kind of True That is kind of out there like True Results is out there. You see True That all going in different places interviewing people around the Memphis area. So he be in the trenches. He be out there with them. So I think a lot of people are fascinated with that, especially like I said with the sensationalism being on Memphis. I think it's good for them to capitalize off of that. I think that's a good thing. He says True and Stan G and start beefing. Are they? I think True That and Star are friends. I don't know if they're beefing or you know how friends be sparring at each other. True That and Star grew up together. So I would never say that they're beefing. I would say that they probably just they might be mad at each other. They might throw shots at each other, something like that. But as far as beefing, them two dudes, they both young mob, and they both grew up together in the same neighborhood. I think their families and stuff know each other. So I would never say that they're beefing. They probably just be pissed at each other. Um, he said Stan G. I thought that True That and Stan G had I thought that True That and Stan G had kind of mended their fences, so I don't think that they're beefing anymore. Not unless it's something that happened recently, but I think that at one time they was beefing, and then they're not beefing anymore that I know of. Uray says Crunchy just done a song with Tommy Wright Third with a video 2 weeks ago. Oh, I didn't know that. Tommy Wright Third been coming into my chat. I gotta go check out his videos. I gotta go check out his videos. Uh, Tommy snapped on it. It says Tommy snapped on that giant. Oh, Tommy said he was putting out some new music. He came in and said he been working on his music here. We gotta support Tommy Wright the third. So I'm gonna go look at his videos. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to Tommy and look at his videos. The Alabama hitter said no, they still edit. So you're saying that True That and Stan G is into it again? What happened? Well, I hate to ask what happened because I don't wanna. Oh Lord. Um, Thou Lee says, "Oh man," and Stan G voice. Edward says he did that interview. Tam, he lost the streets with that. Are you talking? Who lost the streets with that? Edward Potts. Who lost the streets? Hey, Angel, the real boss. Oh, Stan G. Are you talking about Govan's interview? Alabama hitter says, I wish they would get over it. Memphis bloggers can be bigger than Memphis blog. And if you notice, the Texas bloggers, when they get into it, they still stick together. They still gonna stick together. I noticed that about the Texas bloggers. Memphis bloggers got to stick together too because all of the attention is on Memphis right now. What they need to be doing is capitalizing off of that. Um, listen, I I'm not trying to take sides or anything, but if they're still into it, I did see um that interview with that Boo Dirty did, and Boo Dirty was saying something about I couldn't his I couldn't really understand him because he wasn't legible, and I'm not being. I mean, I know it's some words I say too. I get tired, but I couldn't really understand a whole lot of what he was saying. But I think that I don't think I can't understand why they go out of their way to try, to try and make people feel like that somebody was not a part of something unless they're just trying to hurt them. I don't think that's right for them to try and do True that like that. That's not cool at all for them to do him like that. True that got his own little thing going. He had his thing going on his channel. I don't think it's cool for guys that grew up together to go out of their way to try to make somebody think that this person is misrepresenting or talking about stuff that didn't really happen. When you say stuff like that, somebody has built their vlog off of talking about their experience, and you say, "Well, you won this." That ain't cool. That's making folks think, "Well, I be, is he not? They shouldn't do him like that. That's not cool." Because regardless to what was said, I never heard True that ever expound on what um um BEO Lil Kenny had put in his music about Boo Dirty. If I never heard it. I never heard him do that. I think True that could have absolutely, especially since we know that that he is, they all represent together or have at some point. Um, I think that if he did expound on what BEO has said in his song about Boo Dirty, that could put Boo Dirty to rest. That could absolutely, you start getting more people to co-sign that right there could really hurt Boo Dirty. So I don't know why they get on their vlogs or and hey, I like Star. I think Star is talented. I'm learning more about Star. I started learning about Star when he started being on True That's vlog. I don't get the opportunity to watch these vlogs as much as I used to. But I don't think that it's a good thing, especially with just from what I can see with Star and True that them growing up together. I don't think it would be a good thing for them to bring people on their channels to to say things that they want to say or won't say. I don't think they you know those three guys right there grew up together like me and Vanessa did. They grew up together. So um I think they need to, I just don't. But anyway, maybe it's some things I don't know, but just from looking at the surface of it, you know. Edward Pot says, finesse a lame Alabama don't mess with due to honeycomb brazy, and he dissed the whole state. Uray says, I love watching Tommy Wright III traveling Cali, Florida, and New York performing, and the crowd singing every word. They love his ass. Okay. Shout out to Tommy Wright III. But I didn't know that they were into it. I didn't know that they were back into it. I really didn't. Like I said, with those dudes growing up like that, I mean, folks throw shots at each other and they move on. But to say that they're beefing, I don't know. I don't know. um, let's see. Y'all, has there been any updates on Cornelius? It's 10:30. There should be some updates. There should be some updates. Mhm. He said they have, yeah, check True Results. True Results would know. See if True Results has posted an update. He might have. Stanley Govan was in here. Ask Stanley. Has there been any updates? Um, this an OG Boo Dirty guy with finesse. What about Mr. Petty? You know what? I have not. I guess Mr. Petty seemed to be cool. I haven't had the opportunity to check out a lot of his blogs, but I hear people say that he's pretty cool. That he's pretty good. Ure Meyer says, Alabama salty about him sending No Love to perform, and with the Brazy situation. Yeah, he sent No Love to perform and act as if it was him. I ain't never heard about no U-Haul. Um, straight to the point. I don't know. Edward Potts says Petty went off the deep end, Sam. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Oh, child. I don't know. Hmm. Is Govan still in here? Govan, Stanley Govan in here. He say he Govan brother. Stanley cool though. He probably be tripping, but when I say he is brother, I mean that's what he say. He say I don't know. That's what he say. But Stanley cool though. I ain't got no issues with. He's cool. I ain't had no issues with Stanley. Hey Stanley, are you still in here? Oh, okay, he's still in here. Do you know if they've given Cornelius any time? You know if they've updated anything? um, Edward says let's go, Van. I don't know. I don't think so. Stanley called in. I don't think that was Govan. It didn't sound. I guess it didn't sound like him. I don't know. Edwards neither. He called in. Edwards. I don't think that's him. He said, "Don't start today." Oh Lord have mercy. Oh Lord have mercy. Rochelle says, "What time was his court? His court appearance was at 9 o'clock, so he should. I think he should be out of the courtroom by now. That depends on if they got started late or not. I wish they would have televised it, but I understand why they didn't televise it though. Dorian says, speak on the connection between Govan, Sko, and Raven. I don't know what you mean, Dorian. What you mean? Speak on it. Speak on it. How? What you talk about? Tamarian says, y'all crazy. Mr. 100 says, for almost 2 months they had been finding black men hanging from a tree every day. In what states? In what states, Mr. 100? Um, it's all in the South. Well, I'm gonna tell you something. They really have not been televising it on TV because I know it was happening a lot in Mississippi. Definitely always happening in the southern states for real. I love you too, Mr. 100. Thank you, love, for coming through. Oh, he says one happened 5 hours ago. I'm gonna make sure I check into it. You be safe today, Mr. 100. Oh wow. You know what? But it never say if we do a history, we do a search because see they try to cover stuff up like that because they don't want it to be any riots. Dorian Gray, you came into my chat in my comments the other day, and you said the exact same thing about stupid. Dorian, don't call me stupid again. Don't say I'm playing stupid. That's calling me stupid. Don't use that word again, okay? Edward Potts says, Tam, I stay in Alabama. Don't believe that. Also, you saying that it wasn't a hanging in Alabama? The Black Barbie says, North Carolina, a 20-something-year-old woman, I mean, a 20-something-year-old man that just started driving trucks. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Dub JJ says, the ninjas beefing over rap, but them lynching us is the real opposition. That's true. Them lynching us and the black on black crime rates, that's the issue. Them lynching us and us lynching us. Because when we take out each other, that's just like another lynching. That's just like another lynching. So we got to deal with that too. Um, Everybody says, what would be the first to know? Mm-hmm. I'm telling you. Hey, ZK. You guys, make sure y'all hit the like button. I was trying to stick around. What time is it? It's going on 11 o'clock. Um, let me see. Let me look up something. Yeah, let me look up something. Let me see. Cornelius Smith. Hold on, y'all. Let me see something. Let's see, Cornelius. Let's see, news. Channel 3. Memphis. Um, okay. Um, it says Memphis rapper Yo Gotti's brother Anthony Big Jug Mims put $100,000 hit on Dolph. Smith then identified Hernandez Govan as the person who set up the deal. Govan is set to be back in court next week on the same charges Smith is facing. On November the 22nd, Jamarcus Johnson, who is Johnson's half brother, pleaded guilty to 3 counts of accessory after the fact. He is also set to be in court next week. I guess he goes to court on the 22nd. Um, Earlier this month, Justin Johnson, the man convicted in Young Dolph's death, was sentenced to 35 additional years in prison for a conspiracy to commit murder and for felon in possession of a handgun. Okay. They have not done any updates yet, you guys. Dorian says, "Don't act like you ain't noticed. Sko shit talked Govan for snitching, but not being involved in knocking Dolph." He says, shit talked. Sko shit talked Govan for snitching, but not being in. Okay, okay, I understand what you're saying now, Dorian. You saying he talked bad about him for snitching, but didn't talk bad about him for being involved in knocking Dolph. Okay. Hmm. Edward Potts says, "What you saying, Dorian?" Tambora says, The lynchings are happening all around the country. Officials always seem to classify it as suicide. That's exactly what they do, and we got to stop letting them get away with classifying it as suicide. You're gonna get a whooping. So Dorian, what are you saying? What? So you tell. So what you think? Jay says, "Hello, what's going on?" Dorian says he thinks that Govan put Skull and Raven together. I don't know, Dorian. I don't. I don't. I don't know. I think that's pure speculation. Because when I started looking, I used to look at Skull from every now and again. Um, I I I genuinely thought from what I could see, and this was like 3 years ago. I saw Skull interviewing Raven. I can't speculate on why he was interviewing her, but I do know at the time, people she was on other people's shows too. So I don't know, Dorian. I don't know. But hey, everybody has a right to their own opinion, though. You know. Detroit native says start at the top because they have been using our people like Squid Games, and it's coming from the top of our people. Um, Tamarian says there's no uproar in the community about black on black crime, but the minute the police have to correct one of them, now you're upset. You should be mad. Your kids can't play outside, walk to the store, uh, go to school. I agree. I agree with you 100%. I agree. And it's not an uproar in the community. It's only an uproar when it's when they feel like a white person has killed a black person. I think Black Lives Matter, regardless to whether it's a white person that kills a black person or a black person that kills a black person. And if we're gonna be honest, it's way more black on black crime, and that is something. The black on black crime is where the genocide is forming and being committed in our community, and we cannot afford to be continuously losing black lives. These black boys are losing their lives like 40 going north. Okay, they're losing their lives like 40 going north. And that's something that's got to be stopped. He said, how Jeremiah Taylor get on the show if not by Raven? It's right front your face. Oh Lord, Dorian. um Tamarian says there's okay. um see see Dorian, I don't listen. I don't listen. I don't know. I I was, as it relates to that Jeremiah Taylor stuff, I believe that there are going to be some arrests made as it relates to the Jeremiah Taylor's case. Edward Potts says, Black Lives Matter is some BS. They don't stand on nothing but racism. Tamari says, Dorian, I do believe that they all knew each other. They proved that I don't care what nobody says, it's more than a coincidence in that situation, but I don't know who. I don't know. I don't like to falsely I don't know what's going to become of that case. I just know that that I think they know what has happened. But I don't want to be putting jackets on people's backs. You know. Um. mm. And then you have to think about at the time too, Dorian. Jeremiah Taylor was being on TV. He was getting interviewed on the news and stuff. So I mean, maybe somebody reached out to him on social media. You know what I mean? So I don't know how he got on that show. He could have very well, reached out to him on social media. Even if he had used Raven, because he was taking care of the mural, maybe if Raven was able to ask him to be on the show, does that mean that they set him up? There's no it don't mean that. So I don't know. Tori Tambor says, he said the news ain't sent JT there. Detroit native says they're getting away with more by using upper class blacks, using gangs and upper professionals, DAs, police, and judges, right? That's why we have to be careful about who is elected. Because once they get in these top positions and stuff like that, um, I've heard people say, Dorian, that um, it could have been something that he said that he said on the show. It could have been something that he said, but it don't mean that anybody, the host or anything, was involved. Or I don't know. I Because people have a difference of opinion. I didn't see Jeremiah. I didn't see that interview. I didn't see it. There were people said that they did see it, and of course, you know, they said that he had asked for the interview to be taken down. So, like I said, I don't really know. I don't, I don't, I don't know nothing. I don't, Samari says that's just the issue. Then they get on the news line. He was a good child. BS, he's terrorizing. He said we talking about how he got on Skull Show. You don't. I mean, Jeremiah Taylor. He had a Maybe he reached out to him on Instagram or something and asked him to be on his show. I don't know. Tamari says it's just the issue. Then they get on the news line. He was good child. BS, he's terrorizing the neighborhood and people harbor them instead of sending their ass to jail. Hell no, you can't hide in my house. I'm telling you. She said she was speaking on the comments about I was speaking on another comment about these kids. Yeah, these kids, they're losing their lives. He says, and I got a bridge in New York. We can slip the rolls. Yeah, these kids are losing their lives, and it's hurtful to me when I start seeing these young men lose their lives. It's something that's definitely got to be done about that. It's something got to be done about that, about these people losing their lives. Um, the news say his case was moved. Let me see. What channel is that? Doc 10. What channel was that on? Hold on, let me look at that. His case was moved. What's that, News Channel 13? What you doing? Let's see. I wonder how come I don't see it. What channel is it on? I see the trial has been set for the officers in Tyree Nichols' case. Is it News Channel 13? Mo. I mean, News Channel 3. Is it? Doc T, and when did they say it was moved to? Because the news said he was in court today. Hold on. Let's see, News Channel 3. I don't see that nowhere. Is it on News Channel 5? News Channel 5, Memphis. Okay, I don't see that nowhere. Um, Doc 10. Right, we haven't matured as a race. The women more mature than the men. Anyway, y'all, I got to get off of here because I got to get ready to go. But we coming back on tonight, y'all. I'm coming back on tonight. We're gonna have some fun tonight. We'll talk about what happened with Cornelius, and then we're gonna talk about women giving these men their income tax money. Okay, we've been on here 5 hours. Oh Lord, I got to get ready to go. So when I get home tonight, we're gonna talk about the results of what happened today at Cornelius hearing, and we're gonna talk about these women, how giving their income tax to these men and the games that they play and all of that. Okay, so make sure you guys tune in tonight. All right, ladies, so because we want y'all to keep y'all income tax. Okay. All right, you guys. I appreciate you all getting up with me this morning. I miss going out on doing my work, being on here with you guys, but I'm gonna make up for it. Okay, you guys. I love you guys. Have a safe day.